found Bark Bark's secret channel. This is Bark Bark's secret channel. I remember being stuck on Sauce River. It was the hardest level in this game, and Sweet Baby Ray's for the Game Boy Advance. We got Dr. Pepper Drag Racing. I'll never forget what the announcer said when you collected a Dr. Pepper. Fizz up! Absolute classic. Let's go back to Arby's here. We got the games. We have the beats. I can still hear the sound effect from when you pick up the horsey sauce packets. We found Bark Bark's secret channel. That's what he's been doing. That's how he's making his living. He's doing the Mandela effect for Arby's and Olive Garden and Sweet Baby Ray's and Dr. Pepper classic theme song music, baby. Yeah, some of the most classic OSTs for Sweet Baby Ray's and fucking Arby's. Look at this fucking screenshot, dude. How sick is this? Listen, this doesn't exist in our timeline. This only exists in Bark Bark's timeline, and I'm so fucking jealous. I wish we lived in that timeline, man. What about the Femboys Hooters Racing Crossworlds for Game Boy Advance? That's Kiss's timeline. No one should go to that timeline. I don't know what's going on in that timeline. He's doing the Lord's work because, like, no one talks about these games and they fucking slap, dog. God damn. All bless be. All praise Allah. Or maybe not. Maybe not right now. I don't know. Let's get a proper intro.
Causing a ruckus, causing mud.
Fuck you! I'm trying to help you, motherfucker.
That's right. Fuck you, bitch. I want to help you in this game. World of Warframe. We're playing World of Warframe today. Just eating Sweet Baby Ray's. Hello? Go ahead and skip it today. We got Marathon to play.
Yep, I've been drinking again.
I actually didn't drink that much, but I stayed up real late. And then I had Sweet Baby Ray's. And now I'm feeling retarded. Guys, we're gonna take it easy today. We're gonna jumble. I'm depressed. Don't even just don't even.
Smakow says Jerry good, fuck you.
I had a THC drink that the old in-laws gave me, and then I watched like 30 minutes of Matrix Resurrections in the Airbnb cable, and was like, dude, this is crazy, and then passed out.
Fuck you.
You're talking the fourth movie? Right? Wait, Matrix... Enter the Matrix. Or no, Matrix Reloaded, Matrix Revolutions, and then Matrix Resurrections. Matrix Erections. Actually, we're going to talk about, not specifically the Matrix today, but I want to talk about Warner Brothers at some point. It was on TV. I didn't know what was happening, but it made me want to watch all of them. Yeah, that fourth movie's awful, though. I mean, it was probably because you were fucking high that you were like, whoa, this is kind of sick. But you really should. I thought, Bark Bark, that you never saw the third one. I would love to... Hey, anytime you want, seriously, I would love to come over, or you come over, or whatever, and I would sit down and watch those movies any day of the week. It is never a bad time for me to watch those movies. Honestly, something I would love to do, I've always wanted to do this, is do a giant edit of chronological order of all of the Matrix stuff. Because there's so many things of the Animatrix, like you can take the Renaissance episodes of the Animatrix, that goes first, and then technically, enter the first Matrix movie, and then start taking scenes from the video game Enter the Matrix, because there's actual live action cutscenes that they filmed during the trilogy that they made, but then they were put into that video game, but they actually have like big lore implications. It would be cool to like find some cutscenes from the Matrix Online and put that in there. That's not archived well though, but that would be sick. I would love to. I actually would love to do that. I would love to play through Enter the Matrix and do that. Ooh, what's this? We're already just going to trailers here? Or is this a Chinese slop? What's going on here? Is this Chinese slop? Whoa. Oh, this is like this is like a mobile game brain slop thing, dude. This is like a rhythm. This is a rhythm Chinese. This is a Chinese. This is a haiku, which is not Chinese. This is Temple Run. This is Chinese Temple Run. This is one of those games, though, that probably definitely is really addicting. And also really frustrating, right? Because you, like, make it far and then you die. I mean, that's any Temple Run game. Is that a bird? That guy's feet is just like that? This is some Temple Run shit. Bro's a chicken. That's like a raven, right?
Bark Bark Online says 別買 iPhone， 買安卓吧，安卓好得過，能給你的家庭帶來更多好運和財富。
You cock with a cock. Hell yeah. Dude, that's kind of sick. Well, that's cool. We should keep that in mind for the... I don't know what the fuck to type in to get a demo for that game, because it's in Chinese. But we should play that demo next Thursday. Anyways, well, cool. Okay. I know you got a lot of trailers, Kiss. Let's do these weeklies, and I'm totally down to watch some of those things. And by some of those things, probably all of those things. And we'll oh fuck, Jesus, that is really loud. How do I add this to my thing? Yes, I don't want to install this though right now, but okay, we're gonna let's play Warframe. That's the plan today. That's the plan.
Fuck, it's a Sunday.
I'm feeling out of it, folks. I know I'm always like that on a Sunday, but I just want to take it easy today. Just want to, not be too crazy. Although I did have a diet choke, and now I'm having some homemade Dr. Pepper. So, maybe I'll get the energy levels up, but I just, let's just chill.
is a Sunday.
Let's just chill. What the fuck? I switched around my USBs, so I'm hoping that we will not have a bunch of fucking errors and shit happening today. No guarantees, though. I don't know what happened last time. I think I figured out the issue, though. I have some webcams plugged in, right? I have first of all, the main camera plugged in here that you're looking at here. This is a webcam, like a Logitech webcam for this different angle. And then I have another Logitech one plugged in here for this piano thing. And I think what was happening is they were plugged into this USB hub, and Discord kept on asking, hey, do you want to switch your audio input device? It just like kept asking that, and it would do it all the time, and it hasn't happened since I switched some USB things around. And I'm thinking that it just was like happening over and over and over again, because I noticed when my computer was crashing last Thursday, it was happening right when I opened up Discord. So Discord sucks. Discord sucks. And there's a lot of controversy right now going on with Discord. If you haven't heard, if you use Discord, you should consider finding an alternative, because they're going to require that everyone has to like upload an identification thing or something. And then supposedly, I don't know the full details of it, but supposedly they're going to start like kind of selling data and your data and stuff like that. And that's probably already happening all across the internet for your personal data. So maybe that's not too much of a concern for you. But it's just weird. It's just a little weird. It's not great. The thing that really sucks, though, is I'm sure some of you maybe get a notification from Discord like, hey, I'm live, and then that's how you know to click on this stream. Maybe you get it's from Twitch, you're getting a little notification on your phone. Maybe you got push notifications, email notifications, I don't know, but I always do an announcement on Discord when we go live, and this has kind of been the main social gaming platform, more so than just gaming, but just like having like a little, personal chat group thing, doing voice calls, doing video calls. Like it's honestly a solid program, but boy, does it just use some crazy hardware acceleration that just fucks up your shit. And now with this other sketchy shit going on, it's awful. So it sucks in this case, though, because so many of you are already on the Discord that if we find an alternative, it's going to be a hell of a time trying to convince anyone to download something other than fucking Discord to join like a server thing. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I feel like the monopoly of Discord is so extreme. Like they're the fucking... This is like... Discord is like fucking Netflix, when Netflix was the first like giant streaming platform, and then Blockbuster started to go out of business. That's what Discord is right now. There's nothing really else topping it, which is so funny because in the history of like video game chat things, there was a thing called Xfire, TeamSpeak, Ventrilo. There's been so many chat things, and Discord is kind of like the really the first one that's stayed around for so long and been such a staple in so many online gamers' hard drives and their lives. So, I don't know. Something needs to come along, though, and beat this son of a bitch. We did try out Stoat, which is like a Discord alternative, but it is... really early. It's very primitive, I think is a good word to say. It's very like there's no notifications if you got a new message. There's no like sound when you're like calling someone. The voice chat is okay, but the UI and interface is like it's like Discord. It's very similar to Discord, but there's just some jank to it. I think is very appropriate. So I swear everyone's got a different Discord alternative. Ain't nothing gonna replace it. Yeah. I feel like everyone is trying to look for something right now, but it probably, in all honesty, will not get replaced. And At this point, I might just succumb to doing the ID thing. I don't know. I mean, it is scary, though. I mean, like, I'm not going to lie to you. I send some online internet buddies some heinous shit. You know, I've said some gamer words as a joke on a Discord chat. You know, I wouldn't want any of that stuff to get out there. I mean, I'm letting it out now. I'm just saying it. I'm just telling. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Those were jokes. For me, I thought. I don't know. Maybe. Shit. I thought you were joking. Or no, Jumble would never say anything insane on a Discord message. Jumble is a professional. Jumble's a professional. Oh man, this perfect dark music in the background is kind of making me horny. Anyways, so I don't know what the alternative is though. Yes, Jumble, I saw you playing a little bit of Overwatch. How does it feel to be back in? I mean, I'm not gonna say it's your favorite game, but your favorite grind of a game. How does it feel to be back and dealing with the toxicity of competitive Overwatch? Does it feel good to say, you know, fuck you to someone on the internet again? Once again, to reign supreme by saying GG easy when you've absolutely demolished their team, or even if you lost and said GG easy. Let's just say I'm going to top my speed run of getting banned again. It is funny. Really, that is a strat for Bark Bark. If Bark Bark doesn't want to play Overwatch or Mobble Wobbles, just say something heinous. Just say some heinous anus. Some Heinz motherfucking 755 fucking Heinz 57 sauce. Okay, actually, let's talk. Speaking of shooters, though, we did check out Marathon. Obviously, we checked it out on this stream, but we played a little bit more of it on Friday night. I'll tell you, this is my opinion. I had some fun with it on Thursday, just on the stream, playing with Singer and Jumble. Like, that was just a good dynamic, a good fun time type of thing, right? But then when we stopped for the night, and it was the next day, and Bark Bark was like, well, I want to check out Marathon, right? Well, Bark Bark, first of all, was like, do you guys even want to play this game? Because seems like you kind of got it out of your system. Do you even want to play this? And I was like, I was thinking to myself earlier that day, I was like, I kind of don't want to play that game. But I said to them, hey, you know, Bark Bark never got to play it. Let's at least give it a shot. And then we'll move on to something else. We'll play a couple rounds and then move on to something else. And all my opinions still stay the same. The UI is awful. There is, I don't know. There's definitely a lot of issues with the game. Mostly just confusing shit. But you know, the guns feel good. I do wish it felt a little bit more like Halo or a Destiny 2. Wish it was more bouncy. But the gameplay of it is good. But it's also a very frustrating game. I just don't think extraction shooters is really something for me. And when we played a couple of rounds on Friday night of Marathon, we were just like, I think I was the one that was like, guys, let's just fucking play Halo. like what? Who are we? What are we joking? What are we doing? Why kid ourselves? Let's just play fucking Halo Infinite. And we did. We all installed it again, which is, man, it's like a 67 fucking gig game. So, I mean, it took a minute, but we got in and, man, you know, fuck all the controversy around Halo Infinite and the loot boxes and all that, whatever, you know, microtransaction bullshit and hating on the campaign. The multiplayer of that game, it's awesome. Honestly, it is such a solid shooter. I mean, Halo is a solid shooter, and they really perfected the combat in Halo Infinite. It's bouncy, it's punchy, it's quick, it's funny when you fucking throw a grenade at someone and they throw a grenade at you and you blow up at the same time, or you do big team battle and like 2 people are going out on tanks. Like, it was really cool. We were in a fucking match where Bark got in this fucking helicopter thing, picked up Jumble and I, and we lasted a real long time just killing bitches flying around in big team battle. I mean, I don't know. They're just a lot of fun doing that as opposed to an extraction shooter, which is, okay, I have all this badass loadout. Oh no, I fucking died 15 minutes into it, and now I lost everything. Cool. Awesome. So much. That's so fun. I love that. So, I don't know. You know, Jumble did message us today saying, hey, I pugged a couple of matches of Marathon, and hey, I was having some fun with it. So, I don't know how I stand. I don't want to buy the game. I do not want to buy the game. I don't want to spend $40 on another extraction shooter just to play it for 2 or 3 weekends and not really go back to it. And I feel like if I have the itch, I'll just play Arc Raiders. I already own it. I think it is the better game. I don't know though, if Marathon would have beaten Arc Raiders to the punch, I might feel differently. You know? If the tables were turned, Marathon came out first, we bought it, and then Arc Raiders came out with a server slam, maybe I'd be saying the same things about that game. So, I don't know, but classic PC shooter online experience. It really is. Halo really does fit that bill, and you know, it's just dumb. It's just dumb fun. It's just the most simple. It tickles that reptilian brain in me. Tickles my little my monkey brain, which I don't know if that's offensive, but shoot gun, feel good, you know? We blasted through that sortie, by the way. And I'm just playing Dante. Hopefully you don't mind. No. When is it any different? Anytime. In fact, I feel like doing Dante the entire time here. The randoms I played with were taking it really seriously, which was kind of crazy, but we did good. Oh, okay. And they filled up your little vault, huh? So wait, were you actually talking with them, like, online? I couldn't, for some reason, the whole microphone thing, my audio stuff is all fucked up. I don't know what's going on. I couldn't hear anyone talking in Halo Infinite. I couldn't hear anyone in Marathon, so I have no idea what's going on with that shit. I think we were playing Sea of Thieves a couple weekends ago, and I couldn't fucking hear anyone in that game either, so. It's like I would pug it, but maybe I am shadow banned. Maybe I accidentally had a open mic on and was just saying it, you know? I was just saying it. And by saying it, I was saying have a very nice day. You know? Just have a wonderful day, you know? Just have a nice day, you know? Just, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm breaking down for you? You know what I'm breaking it? You know I'm busting it down point blank blast hole like a Cheerio? Because I don't know what I mean when I say that. And I'm not even quite sure where bagels come from. You know? Who's making all those bagels? And what are they doing with the little hole? What are they doing with the hole? That's my question to you. What are they doing with the... I took it. Fuck you, kiss. Bitch. Fuck you. I'm gonna beat you. I'm racing you. Bitch. Bitch. Fuck! Fuck! He's beating me! Alright, maybe you should have taken it. Ah, shit! Ah, shit! Speaking of, running fast and trying to beat stuff, listen, I'm not a fucking speedrun guy or whatever, but we played a little Dark Souls on this stream, and I don't know what happened. From watching Jumble play Dark Souls Remastered to playing a little bit of it on this stream, I have fallen in love again with Dark Souls, and I've just been playing a lot of it for some reason. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I think there is like a... I think I have like a weird... I think everyone does this, right? But playing Dark Souls 1 really reminds me of a simpler time. And I think the reason I'm playing it as of recent is it's like a... really is a memory of times that were better. I think you just wanted to play a good game. Arcane, honestly, you're right. That's fair. And some of those games, like nostalgic, even though they're got the rose-colored nostalgic glasses on them, they are just solid games. And, you know, sometimes you try out so many new things, or you're like, you know, oh god, this is... I've already played this, I've already done something like this, or here's this new thing, but it's just a different fucking toilet bowl, same shit, you know? And, you know, you can't beat the classics. But there's something... I think there's also something really addicting to the first Dark Souls game, because I did play so much of it back then that I kind of know everything about it. I don't know everything, but I kind of know all the things that I want out of it, like all the items that I want, all the bosses to fight, and like what to do to get to the end of the game. That there's like a lot of comfort in just having something solved. Whereas like something like Marathon is this new thing, it's got a really confusing UI. I mean, once again, it's extraction shooter, same shit, different toilet bowl, like as compared to Arc Raiders, but they're... You know, it's just kind of like frustrating to learn something new like that a little bit, and nor do I have the energy to. So when going back to something nostalgic like Dark Souls is just like, yeah, oh, that feels just right, bruh. Yeah. Hey, B-Right, that feels just right. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, beat it, and then for some reason just started another character, and... I'm running through it again. I don't know why. It's like such a waste of time, but it's really satisfying to like just see how quickly you can get through it. And I'm not speedrunning it or anything. I'm just trying to quickly go through the game to see like if I know a path and how to do it. And it's very satisfying though, and frustrating at the same time. And you know what's so funny is I am playing No Rest for the Wicked as well. I hop into it, you know, I beat that game for the most part. And as far as beating it, there's not beating it because it's still in early access. So I got to the end of the early access. But there is some repeatable content that you can just keep doing. And there's like a really hard boss. And I'm just stuck on a boss in that game. So I'm kind of overexposing myself to Souls things right now, and which I'll probably burn out soon. But like, it's so funny, like I'm stuck at a boss in Dark Souls to try and quickly get through it, and trying to like figure out, okay, what's the strategy to consistently get through this fast? And then so I get frustrated, quit out of it, and then go play No Rest for the Wicked, and I'm stuck on a boss in that. So yeah, Kiss, I know. No Witchfire progress. I know. But right now I'm like in a weird like comfort. I'm in a comfort bubble right now with video games. And I think Witchfire sounds like a little too much right now, because I know I have to progress more to feel like to get good at it, and I guess I don't want to right now. So, that's where I stand. I do think about that game though. I don't think that it's, you know, it's in the back of my mind. But I also, Final Fantasy 16, like I need to beat that, and I don't need to, but it's in the back of my mind every single time I load up a game that I've already have figured out. But I don't know. I need help with No Rest. Actually, I need to man up first. Well, I'm being in HD and just haven't been stuck on a boss until now. Bark, I don't know. You might have better survivability than I do, because my build is very squishy. So I don't, I couldn't do it alone. And I can't actually do this boss that I'm stuck on alone either. And I might need your help. I mean, I might be able to. I will be honest, I've been a little maybe intoxicated every time I've tried to attempt to do it, and I probably should try and do it when I'm sober, because that will probably help with my reaction time. Oh, okay, I have Nova, which is sick, and I'm not paying attention right now. There are only so many constants in games like Marathon, and the things that always shift quickly become frustrating and unsatisfying. There are only so many constants in games like Marathon, and then things that always shift quickly become frustrating and unsatisfying. That is fair. Just trying to unpack that a little bit. That's an insightful statement. I think that kind of goes back to like feeling comfort in something, like in something that you already have figured out. Did y'all progress in Marathon? It's a little confusing, Kiss, as opposed to something like Arc Raiders, because in Arc Raiders there is a straight up like talent tree, like something that does carry over game to game, whereas like I don't understand what it is in Marathon. There is a tree, but it is so confusing and honestly quite minor compared to like maybe some of the perks you get in Arc Raiders. But like I said, I didn't really know what I was looking at, so there probably is something I'm missing. I'm being in HD and just haven't been stuck on a boss until now. I help. I have Tourette's, and I'm not heterosexual, so I should be fine. Arcane is kind of emotionally mature. Damn. What are we talking about? Oh, Arcane. I thought there was like some. You're talking about Arcane Storm. I thought you were talking about fucking like Arcane, like Arcanas or something in Warframe. And I was like, what the? How do you know what that is? I don't know. Anyways, it's kind of just a perk tree similar to Arc. Yeah, I guess I just didn't really look at those things. I think the last thing that I saw was like, oh, I can upgrade to get a backpack, and that was it. And I didn't really look at anything else. So I heard there's like multiple factions. I don't know, Kiss, and honestly, I don't know if I want to figure it out in that game. I don't know. If Bark and Jumble sounds like he's coming around to Marathon. But if Bark becomes convinced, then I probably will get suckered into buying it, but I don't know if I really want to. And I'll be honest with you, I kind of am enjoying I'm really enjoying Halo Infinite. I kind of just want to keep grinding that game a little bit. Halo Infinite, I'm telling you, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. And I played a little bit last night with Sexy Dave, and that was fun too. That's I don't know. It's just such a silly game. Okay, I'm sorry. I will make my choices, Kiss. I'm really fucking around. Oh, fuck. I thought oh, fuck. Oof, that's it. Falcor. The fuck did you just call me? The melee weapon, the Falcor? What the fuck did you just call me? Okay, I have none of these weapons upgraded. I guess I'll upgrade the Falcor. I tried it, but it doesn't feel as good as I hoped. You tried Marathon, Kiss? Wow. Wait, really? Whoa. Guys, that's kind of mind-blowing, because Kiss has said, like, you know, I'm kind of fucking done with some PvP stuff. So, but yeah, that's what we were all saying that too, that, like, you know, I just wish it had a little bit more of a Halo feeling to it, because I think that really would make it feel really satisfying. But yeah, it kind of just feels a little too grounded in like reality, and I wish it had a more of a, I don't know, just, yeah, something too. It's sluggish. It's very sluggish. And yeah, dude, something like Witchfire, you know, you got the double jump, every game needs a double jump, and, you know, just the guns feel really good. I mean, I do think the guns feel good in Marathon, but I don't know. Just made me want to play Halo, and it also made me just want to play fucking Destiny 2. Honestly. Say what you will about Destiny, Destiny 2 feels really good. And I don't know how to fucking mod a glaive, so I have to, what the fuck? I have to look at this build and just copy this, because this is, oh fuck. Except for, what is this? Critical chance? Okay, hold on. I'm probably not even going to use this weapon. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. What am I doing? It's good with influence, but it already has electricity. Oh, I guess that would make sense, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'm still gonna do a, still gonna do this. And then volatile quick return. And corrupted charge. And we need power throw. I could go for a power fuck right now. We need like another critical thing. Oh fuck, I don't have the room for it. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm a little slow and a little retarded right now, and I just need to figure out some mods for these things. I think this is okay. Yeah, corrosive and magnetic. Okay. Some of these things are already set up because I've just had to use them so many weeks. It's a corpus build. Let's do corrosive. Oh shit, can you do corrosive? Corrosive and then put on magnetic on here. Yes. And that's probably gonna have to be it. I don't know if that's actually any good. That's okay. I am playing Nova though. And I shouldn't die. What do we have? Defense. That's not good. Also, I always forget this. Press the ability to slow them down. Press the ability. Press the ability. Press the ability. Don't hold it. Press the ability. And I will read the comments here shortly. Sure. Do that. Let's actually... What if I use the null, like the weak point thing while using Nova? Is that just going to cancel each other out? Let's see. That's funny. And then wait, can I go into... Oh, fuck. Abbreviated abilities. That is not good. Let's use vintage tech, because we can use it. I noticed that transference into operator has not showed up for a couple of weeks. And did they get rid of that? I'd be so happy if they did get rid of it, but I don't know why they would get rid of it. I think it was a fair enough negative perk, but... Anyways, I think I'm ready. I don't know. Okay, too slow, and to be honest, I prefer the gunplay of Witchfire. We talked about that. I think it's too slow, too. Their maps... The maps feel a little unimpressive, too. There's some spots that I think they meant to be hiding spaces that don't seem like they'll ever get utilized. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're talking about, but I do actually appreciate that Marathon's maps are way smaller than something like Arc Raiders, because Arc Raiders takes a really long time to get from one point to another point. But there is also something that feels very janky about having a smaller map. The rounds, I will say, in Marathon feel quicker than they do in Arc Raiders. But I do think with the nature of an extraction shooter, you should feel... it should be kind of like tedious, I guess, in the sense that... it should feel like you survived for a long time, or like you held out for a long time. And in Marathon, like, we had a couple of matches where, like, we spawned in, immediately there was some gunfire, and then, like, we died. Whereas, like, in Arc Raiders, you're kind of, like, surviving for a while, and then something happens, which I guess makes it feel more, like, covert and, like, you know, what do you call that? Fucking Metal Gear Solid Spectrum. I don't know. You know what I don't know. I guess I didn't mind the map size in Marathon, but it is really, like, kind of tiny. And that might change in later maps in the full release. You know, who knows. Also, in Marathon, I like the style, but it's kind of distracting, like, all the bright stuff everywhere, but nothing is interactable. Yeah, there's, like, not actually a lot of stuff to loot, I noticed, too. Like, there really wasn't a lot of interactable stuff to actually get. And also, I know Jumble's big complaint with Marathon is that, like, you're picking up all this shit, but you don't actually fucking know what any of it does. Whereas in something like Arc Raiders, you're picking up a lot of stuff, and you can quickly, visually know, like, okay, I know what that is. I know what that is. Okay, like, I sell that. That's a weapon. This is a mod for a weapon. This is that. This is this. Whereas in Marathon, it's like, well, I don't know what any of these icons are. And like, it doesn't, I don't think it's just knowing the game, right? Like, Arc Raiders, yeah, you're picking up a lot of shit and you don't know what it is at first, but you kind of quickly know, like, okay, that's a bandage. That's a trophy to just sell. That's obviously a weapon. That's a weapon mod because it has, like, a different color on it and stuff like that. Marathon, it's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm picking up here. Something I will say, though, in Arc Raiders, that that game is trying to be, you know, realistic in shit, and I have a really hard time, honestly, seeing the enemies. Whereas something I do really like about Marathon is, because it's so bright and colorful, is that you really can pick out where the enemies are. So I really enjoy the style of it. I do like the, you know, aesthetic of it. I mean, it is, I think, what was it, Bark was saying funny shit because it was like Splatoon or like Mirror's Edge mixed with Splatoon, and but I appreciate a game where you can see the enemy. That's why I like things like Overwatch, you know, Mobble Wobbles, Call of Duty and Battlefield and shit. I can never see where anyone is shooting me because I'm not a good gamer and I'm blind. So in Arc Raiders, I sometimes don't know where I'm getting shot. So Marathon, I appreciate that more. But yeah, how does it compare to Out of Action? I mean, I would not compare them. I think Out of Action is more comparable to something like a Halo or like a fucking Unreal Tournament. You know, that's just a stupid PvP. You know, there's no... I mean, there is a talent tree. Out of Action is fucking quick. Like, that's a quick game. That is a very fast-paced game. Also, actually, way more sluggish than the trailers make that game look. Out of Action actually can feel really sluggish the first time you're playing it. But you kind of have to figure out your loadouts and your builds, and then it can be really, really fast. So, gunplay, though, and the way that it feels, I do not think that Out of Action and Marathon even hold, like, are not even in the same tier, honestly. So, let's also try this melee weapon, which I haven't tried yet. And, okay. Okay, maybe it's doing something. Sometimes you gotta charge it up a little bit before you can start fucking. Also, are we... Did we already... Oh, man, we're already on the second thing. We are just cruising through weekly resets today. I still think, though... I don't know that you... Kiss, that maybe Out of Action is worth the money right now. Like, if you wanted to wait for that to be closer to, you know, a full release or a version 1.0, I would say do that. But if it's something you're really excited about... yeah, check out Out of Action. Did you try the bot mode? Honestly, I didn't know that that existed until later. And no, I jumped right into... It's weird. There are different... So, you can level up in something like... in Out of Action. There is a whole talent spec thing. And it's... Your level up is essentially if you have enough points into the talent tree, you can only join certain servers in that like tier, so that you're not being placed with like newbies who don't have all the upgrades that you have. I think the first server that I did join was like the elite people, and it was really rough, but everyone was willing to help you and learn and like teach you the game though, so that was really nice. But I don't think that game's ever going to have enough players. Yeah, it actually is really surprising. Everyone who's played Out of Action is like, whoa, this, like, I've never, like, this feels great. This game feels awesome. And then, like, there's, like, nobody playing it, though. Like, Sexy Dave and I jumped into it Friday night, and, I mean, it was late. It was, like, maybe 2:30 a.m., maybe 3 a.m., and there was only one server with people in it, and it had 8 people in it. And it was like, well, that's like sad. I don't know. I'm hoping that it gets more traction, but I don't know. It might be... The guy is still working on it, though. I know there was an announcement recently for updates that he wants to make to it and shit, but I don't know. I don't know that it's going to survive. And that's really sad because, you know, there's so many multiplayer games out there, and then you go load into them, and you see all these empty servers. You see like 5 or 6 empty servers, and it's like, you know, at one point back in the day, this game was a hip-hop happening place, and now that's just not the case. And I don't know where I am, by the way. I'm getting confused. So, yeah, I don't know. And you know what's another funny thing? It really does give me the vibes of like playing Counter-Strike 1.6 though, back in the day, Out of Action. Because, you know, you join one server, you're playing with some people, and then you join a different server another day, and you see those same people. And it's like, oh great, that guy, I gotta fight against that guy. How come I can't destroy any of this shit? That just will not let me destroy any of that. Alright, that was annoying. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, I killed it, but... Or someone killed it. Anyways. Out of Action, though, is a really solid... I don't know if it's solid. Still is rough around the edges on some things, but... really a lot of fun, especially if you are really into modding things like in Warframe and figuring out like metas for stuff, because there is so much you can do. I mean, you can be like a tank, you know, shotgun guy. You can be a you know, a totally acrobatic like stealth guy, just doing flips everywhere and killing people. I have this build right now where you can it's the ghost like archetype or whatever, but then you can change all the mods and stuff on it. So like I go invisible. It's you're not fully invisible, but you're like camouflaged, And so what I'll do is I have a shotgun and like a really heavy pistol. It's like a revolver, essentially. And I have these mods that when I die, I essentially explode. So if you dodge into someone, you'll knock them down, given that they don't have a mod that, you know, blocks being dodged into. So I knock them down, try and kill them with the shotgun. If they end up killing me, though, I blow up, and that usually ends up killing them. So it's like a lot of fun just like sneaking around, running into people, shooting them while they're down, and then if I die, I still guarantee the kill. So, but there's a whole other thing in Out of Action that's there's statuses. So every weapon I think pretty much puts bleeds on someone. But that can be subverted by taking like stim packs, which every character has. But then there's also fire, burn damage that you can put on people and shit. You can do like this, I think it's technically like a virus, but it's essentially just poison dot damage. And I think there's another element that I'm missing, but I don't think I've ever experimented with it, so I don't know what it would be. And I barely have experimented with the poison dot damage. I mostly just do fire and bleeding damage. Every gun, if you are spec'd into the talent tree or that you're far enough ahead, you can change all the ammo types. There's also like automatic tracking when you aim down sights, so like you can shoot, you know, bullets and it'll I don't know what you call that, but home in. It's like homing device. It's like homing ammo. So it's homosexual ammo. Except for you have like a reduced ammo base, so like you only kill a couple of people until you're just out of ammo. So there's a lot of customizability. I'm not smart enough or creative enough to figure all that stuff out, but from it is just a matter of clicking buttons and playing around, and you can have a lot of fun with it. My favorite is probably the ghost build with the stealthing around, and then there's another really awesome one. It's called I think it's called the Dragoon, and you essentially have a rocket launcher, and you can just fly around the map. So I have a gun. When you aim down sights, it automatically tracks where people are. So I have like wall hacks essentially, and I'm just flying around and just sneaking up behind people and killing them, and it's a lot of fun. That game though, when you start out, really frustrating though, because you die, it feels like in like 2 hits. You are very squishy. Everyone's really squishy. Even the tank build in that game, I mean, you can survive a little bit longer, but it's not much, and it's very quick, very fast paced, and very squishy. So, oh, I forgot I could use this. Oh, but I can't use my abilities anywhere near the objective. And I hope this is a decent placement. It probably isn't. In the background right now, some Silent Hill music. And guys, what the fuck is going on with Silent Hill? Is like, I think that movie came out and it was awful, but it looked awful from the trailer. And I have no idea. Get your weeklies done. Weekend Infinite or Marathon, babe. That is fair. We do have some. We got some trailers though that we were gonna watch. That Kiss posted a bunch of them, and then I was like, hey, I'm leaving, so I gotta make it up to little Kissy Wissy, which that makes me sound like I'm calling you a wussy, and I didn't mean it to sound like that. You fucking bitch. You're not a fucking bitch, okay? I'm sorry. But if you still have those links, we should watch them. You know me, I love a good trailer marathon. Also, when's the last time you guys just fucking went on YouTube and just started watching a bunch of movie trailers for up and coming movies? I used to do that like consistently in high school, and I don't do that anymore. I kind of don't really pay attention to new movies that are coming out. Honestly, yeah, I besides like a couple of horror movies, like I really don't know, really do not pay attention to like big budget films that are coming out. Maybe like Dune Part 3, I guess. I don't even know if there's a trailer out for that, but as far as like looking forward to major Hollywood stuff. I do not pay attention to that shit. I'd like to publicly apologize to both... yeah, alright, Jumble. Publicly apologize to both Jerry and 60 Day for standing up our date last night. My anus craves only them. Well, that sounds a little rude because what about your cousin? Your cousin deserves to have cunnilingus and analingus and, you know, Jumble. Oh, him too. Okay, so yeah, I mean, what, you're not going to have sex with your cousin? That's like, keep it in the family. Duh. Ugh, Garsh. Garsh Scoob! Anyways, hey, though, my bad. But to be fair, he was with his lady thing or whatever, so what the fuck is that all about? You know, I don't know. How dare he have a fucking loving fucking boner. You know? Fuck that guy. No, you're okay, Jumble. It's fine. I know you hate me, so it's fine. Also, you missed it, Singer. Even I never get to talk to Singer unless the Singer is like joins the stream call. But even Singer joined Discord a little bit, and we were hanging out talking. He was watching me play Dark Souls. I felt bad though because I was like, Singer, do you want to play something? And he's like, yeah, dude. Well, I got like 30 minutes in me until I got to go to bed, but sure. And then I just kind of kept playing Dark Souls, and then it just didn't fucking... we just never played anything, so that was my bad, but God bless. It's always good to hear from Singer. I actually got a letter from Singer, and I never read it. After we're done with this weekly, I'll read it to you. Take a little break. Mr. Dudes. Mr. Noodles. Not like a real letter. He just sent me a Discord message, but in the format of a letter. So, movies. Guys, I tried to watch Gummo. I sat down to watch it, and I was eating dinner, and listen, there was like 5 different shots of cats getting killed, and like then someone just they just say the N-word just like straight up, and I just was like, you know what, I don't want to watch this right now, and so I turned that movie off. I don't know. I was like, I think I'm good on this right now. I don't need to watch this. So, damn, what was the name of that? Yeah, you know what? Kiss. Oh yeah, we need to look that up. Foreign movie horror with a spider. It's not Infested, is it? No, that's not it. Actually, maybe is it Arachnid? Oh, Possum. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. It has to be this one, right, Kiss? Possum. Yeah, did you watch this? I didn't watch this. I was gonna watch it. And then I ended up watching something else for some reason. Actually, wait. Did I watch this? That movie kind of fucked me up. Ooh, I love that. I love hearing that. As far as horror goes, not in the Gummo way. Did I watch this? I did watch this. Did I watch this? I did. Did I watch this? This looks so familiar. Yeah, well, I don't want to spoil it. Can I spoil it? Does anyone care if I spoil this movie? This, like, fucking, what is this even? I don't know who made this movie. It's British. Okay, I'm just gonna spoil it. Sorry for doing that to you. But, Kiss, this is the movie, right, where, like, the end is essentially an allegory for the fact that he, like, dealt with some type of child abuse, right? Or something like that. It's all like an allegory for, like, I don't think it's sexual abuse, but there was some type of abuse that was happening. And it's like, the spider is like a fucking manifest. Okay, alright, I saw that movie. Yeah, that was a weird movie. It was weird. I don't know that I liked it, though. I did, like, I don't want to say what I'm gonna say. I didn't like it, but I enjoyed watching it. That's not actually what I want to say. But, it was fucked up. It was. But it was kind of in that numbing, depressing mood like Gummo, in a way. Like it's a really slow, really weird. I think I actually ended up having to watch. It was one of those movies where I was like, okay, I think I know what's going on, but I'm just going to watch an analysis video just in case, because I just want to make sure that I'm not crazy watching this movie, that I actually understand it. So then I think when I finally did watch an analysis thing, I was like, okay, so I got it. I figured it out. Hold on, I'm pouring liquid into my cup. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper out of a mug. Because that's what Paul Rudd would... Oh, man, I have watched movies that I've just forgotten about. Wow. That is so fucking good. That is so satisfying. I just love... I love soda so much. God, I love soda. Oh, that is so satisfying. Okay. Woo, hold on. Oh, man. That's like a... You know, Jumble has this running joke where he's like, God damn it, I need a cigarette. And he's not actually talking about a cigarette. He's talking about a frozen Coke from McDonald's. He's like, this is his cigarette. This is literally his cigarette. Is a frozen Coke from McDonald's. Which is so funny because a lot of people don't even know that McDonald's does this, that they have this, that they have like slushy drinks. I think they got the blue flavor, the red flavor, and the frozen Coke. Not a lot of people know that. And it's just funny. But man, soda is just... Every week, I have to make a decision whether to watch JerryG or a titty streamer. That slushy looks like poop. I think that is a classic example of a run-on sentence. I think a semicolon or even a period would have done justice there, singer. I mean, yeah, I got enough fat on me to, if I press them together, I can get some tits for you. If you want. Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Kiss, my bad, brother. You're probably, like, already running miles ahead of me. You already got your loadouts and shit. In fact, let me take a little intermission and let me just, like, quickly figure out my loadout and not talk a bunch and get distracted. Okay? Let's take a little intermission. And we'll be right back. Thanks for watching. You want to see me turn into a Super Saiyan? I'm just, that's distracting. That's very distracting. I just have this to mod and we're good, okay? And then we can, should I call out sick so we can mobble wobbles tonight? No, Jumble, go to fucking work. Make that bread, make that money. Shut your ass up. Don't worry, I'm not fucking mad at you. I'm just disappointed. I do not know how to mod this fucking weapon, brother. But it needs to happen. There's got to be a sound clip in here.
Whip out my cock.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna suck someone's dick right now.
I need dick bad.
I'm gonna suck it.
Oh my.
Let me suck it.
Oh my god, I need cock. Holy shit, I need some cock. My god.
What is going on?
That song
Yo,
turned.
who put that in?
That song
Who
turned
put
me
that
around.
in?
Ryan Calway.
Ryan.
I'm gonna suck someone's cock. Okay, Exorgist sucks ass. So what do I mean, I have the Simulor, the oh wait. Isn't this a, oh, I'm an idiot. Actually, I don't know what this weapon is. I have a gas build on here for some reason. What are they weak to? Radiation? I could use this. And then do, like, heat. I think. I don't know. I'm just gonna play Dante also. Because we have this assassination mission and survival, and I just don't. I don't need the Vosper. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's fine. I just don't want to die. I really don't. And in fact, ability duration is reduced. Overguard gain is reduced. Let's just... Yeah, let's just... Oh, wait, you're not even in here. My bad. Fuck. God damn it. What was I gonna say? What were we gonna talk about? What the fuck were we talking about? We were talking about fucking tying two dicks together, and there were. What is the? Our buddy Kylo Ren. He sent us this message. Let me just read this to you. I can't show you a picture because it involves two men with fully erect penises rubbing up with each other, but it's called fraught or fraughting. Let me go ahead and type that into the chat for you. You can look this up. Frauding. If you type that in and look at that on Wikipedia, you will see a very wonderful image. It's a slang term for fraughtage. From French frauder, to rub, is a sexual practice that usually involves direct penis-to-penis contact. The term was popularized by gay male activists who disparaged or disliked the practice of anal sex, but has since evolved to encompass a variety of preferences for the act, which may or may not imply particular attitudes towards other sexual activities. This can also be used as some type of foreplay. All my homeboys love frauding. I think I could get into that. There's something erotic about that for sure. Yeah, you know, I remember what Rod Ramage telling me.
I can ramrod you.
Which, stick with me here. He, you know, my mom. Okay, wow, this is really not going well. My mom is big into musical theater and did a lot of choreography, and the nature of being around musicals and theater, there's a lot of homosexual men. And she became close friends with a particular guy. And then he kind of, you know, was hanging around our family for a while. And my father was working on fixing up like a house. And actually asked this friend to do some work, and I think they were having a conversation one day, and this homosexual man was saying, I think Rod Ramage was asking, like, you know, how do you do butt sex? Because that just sounds painful, you know. And he was saying, he's like, you know, not every gay guy does butt sex. You know, not every gay guy likes butt sex. Wait, did I just cue the wrong mission? I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm on autopilot here. Well, who's this person? Cynthia Sage. You got a girlfriend now? I'm just kidding. Oh shit, how do I queue? Okay, here we go. Alright. Someone from my clan wanted to join? Oh, that's okay. That sounds good. Well, let me fuck up the match for him. Anyways, so yeah, not every gay guy's into butt sex. So, you know. So fraudage. Okay, they left. Should we wait a second? Should I go in? How come I can never see you also in this like lobby? I guess I'm gonna go in. I have no idea. I have no idea what just happened. Anyways, I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Frauding Best Buy. Oh fuck. Okay. I don't know what's going on, and I don't think you're in this one, Kiss. What is actually going on right now? I guess I'm gonna give it a second. Sometimes it is just slow to load. Sometimes it is just slow to load. I wish I could go back in time and reverse the number of beans in my fucking asshole, but I just can't stand. But I just can't, and I have to accept the hand I was dealt in life. I chose this for myself, and it's my cross to bear. Oh, I'm waiting. I think I'm gonna leave. Bark, that's a lot to unpack right now, and I'm gonna reread that here in a second once we figure out what's going on here. Okay, that was weird. It says that you left. That was very confusing. Let's start this over. Let's do this again. I gotta fucking crank it. I got an Omniforma somehow. Did I actually get this stuff? Or is this from... Okay, that's from the other weekly reset. Whoa. Let me invite you. Should I invite your clan member? I don't remember what their name was. Or I guess you can invite them. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's try this again. Hold on, is this elite? It should be elite. Okay. Something fucky happened right there. But it keeps on saying that they canceled the mission somehow. This has to be a weird console issue going on. Maybe they should invite us. I see you, Kissy. What are you playing? Okay, you got Nyx. Nyx Prime. What I'm trying to say is I ordered a shredded chicken burrito from a neighboring Latin American food establishment, and its effect on my colon is regrettable. However, I made a decision to consume these pinto beans and chicken meat of my own volition, and now I must reap what I've sown. This is like a message I would get from Singer. Actually, let's read that while we're trying to figure out what's going on here. Not Kiss. Singer has put some words in here that I don't know if I know how to pronounce, but this is a message I got on February 25th, 2026 at approximately 8:29 p.m. from Singer, aka Randolph. Time as we know it. When does it start and end? 13.8 billion years ago. The universe is the size of a plank. All the energy that ever was and ever will be condensed into a single point, an eternal primordial soup of quarks and gluons. Nothing dies, nothing lives. There is nothing to relate to, no measurement to track. Time passes and freezes in an instant. In that moment, right before the universe expands faster than the speed of light, I see it. It's myself. I lift my arm, and it mirrors it. I touch its face, and in turn, it touches mine. Its hand is cold against my face. I lift my hand, and a handprint is left on its cheek. I stare at it. It's just deep, void of nothingness. Suddenly, I fall into it. Billions of years pass before my eyes. The first stars are ignited. Proto-galaxies form and collide. A planet is created from the solar nebula. It is a volcanic wasteland. It takes eons before it is cooled enough for water. More eons pass. The first signs of life on a lonely planet emerge. It drags itself from the sea onto the land. Many mass extinctions come to pass. A two-legged creature creates fire. It eventually plants seeds. Civilizations are built and demolished. They are humans. Most are forgotten to us. All the love and hate they felt, gone, yet passed down to us in our subconscious. I blink. Suddenly, I'm in my bathroom. I'm standing by the sink, looking into the mirror. Next to me, the shower is on, and the steam is filling the room. Quote unquote, not today. I say to myself, I turn the shower off and put my stinky clothes back on. Tears of relief fill my eyes. It will be another week without showering. Another week before time begins again. That was I said to Singer, deep, profound, existential. IGN gave it a 9 out of 10. And IGN is never giving out 9 out of 10s. I guess they need to unlock elite. Are you reading the definition of frauding? No. So wait, are we starting? My bad, Kiss. I just had to read that message. I meant to do that earlier. So I guess fuck your clan member, which that sounds kind of racist. Bark Bark needs weenies and beans. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Bark Bark. And sorry if I'm sharing too much information, but don't you have a little doctor's appointment next weekend? If I'm not confusing that with something else. This week on the 4th. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay, so it's before. Oh boy, you're gonna be fucked up. Surgery for my fucking anus. Well, we were talking about there is a new buffet spot that opened up near Rod Ramage's house, but then it also would be a good excuse to go to this little arcade place that is kind of far away from us. But if we're already going to be out there at this buffet, it could be a good excuse to go to this arcade place. So, I don't know, that is an idea for next weekend if everyone wanted to do that. But I have a feeling, Bark Bark, that you are going to be in no condition to want to do anything. And I don't know that it is wise for you to do anything. So, oh wait, I am holding something and I have to put it in. And that's not the right thing. There we go. That's the right thing. Bark Bark's going to be in infinite mode. I don't know if I'm allowed, but we'll see. Yeah, I think we should play that by ear, and if not, save it for another Jumbletron-Golia. And that's not the buffet that I'm talking about. It's not Jumbletron-Golia. Although, I'm really trying to imagine what Jumbletron-Golia would be. It's probably just be a... Probably just be Jellyfin server. No. Because, Bark Bark, I've been talking to you about that arcade for years. And it probably honestly hasn't been years. But, it is something that I want both of you guys to check out. So. It's not the same without. It's not. And honestly, Bark Bark, you tell your dad, you tell your pop-pops, give that a shot. See if he's into humping and fucking with a bunch of boys. I don't know. Get a big group going. Get weird with the families. You know what I'm saying? Just start hanging out with other people's dads and shit. That's so funny. Hanging out with your friend's dad. I don't know why. That shit's funny, though. That's really funny. Woo! I feel the earth move under my skin. Hold on, let me just kill that for you guys. Yeah, good job. Alright, I'm playing Dante. Get fucked. Wait, am I holding something? I can't tell. Okay, I am holding something. I don't know what the hell it is. Oh, it must be the blue one. My bad, my bad, my bad. Anyways. Okay, let's talk about movies. I saw... Actually, Bark Bark, you told me to watch this movie a long time ago. It is a movie with Tim Robinson. I think that's his name. Is it Tom? I think it's Tim Robinson and Paul Rudd. A little movie called Friendship. I want to talk to you about motherfucking Friendship. In fact, let me pull up the image for it, because maybe you've seen... Okay, that is not... It is this movie here. Friendship. I watched it. I put on Gummo, and there was like 5 different scenes with cats getting murdered, and then someone saying hard R N-word, and so I was like, yeah, you know what? I think this is a movie for another time. So I turned that off and put on this movie instead. And honestly, you know what? This movie was honestly just as depressing. This movie was honestly really depressing to watch. But I definitely enjoyed watching it. Yes. I thought that movie was actually made by Tim Robinson, because it definitely has like his like style of weirdness. But I didn't realize that he is literally just acting in it, and it was actually executive produced by Paul Rudd, which doesn't really mean anything. Just means that he put money into it and oversaw some things. Arcane. It's purposefully a painful movie. But there was some pleasant surprises. Like, it was so funny seeing, he's kind of an underground comedian, but Connor O'Malley, like, oh man, he says this fucking line where he's like, he's giving a toast. He's giving a toast, and he's like, oh man, I'm just so happy you're home. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're safe and sound, and you're back with us in our community. But, you know, how we invaded Iraq, that was wrong. And it just, the way that he delivered that line and how just out of pocket and out of, like, fucking context it was just, like, really surprised me and got me. And then there is another scene, without spoiling anything, a character, wants to get fucked up. And so, he wants to do, like, peyote. And instead, he being offered, hey, I have like a frog that you can lick, and you can have like a crazy trip from that. So he licks this frog, but his trip is just him at a Subway ordering a sandwich. And the way he delivers this line after, like, the guy was like, he wakes him up, he's like, dude, so how was your trip, dude? He's like, I was just at a Subway ordering a sandwich. He's like, yeah, dude, everyone's trip is different. He's like, I was just at Subway ordering a sandwich. That's not a fucking trip. And it just, that made me die. I was surprisingly laughing at that really hard. But yes, very depressing film though. Very depressing to watch, and really frustrating. And it did really just feel like a, I think you should leave extended, like they took a scene from that show and just made it into a full-length movie. But, yeah. The Chair Company show is also really crazy. Yeah, that's another Tim Robinson project that I've heard about in passing. But yeah, I don't know anything about it. I don't dislike Tim Robinson, but I fucking don't like him. I don't know, man. I think you should leave season 1 and 2. There was some really funny moments. Season 3, though, I hated everything about it. I like didn't laugh once. And honestly was just annoyed watching it. It just was a lot of yelling and just annoying dialogue and just like it's weird because Tim Robinson has some ties to like Tim and Eric stuff. Like I think he was involved in that comedy group somehow, or at least around it, or in the scene of that. But Tim and Eric is awkward and nonsensical. But Tim Robinson is like situational nonsensical, or I don't know how to honestly analyze it. And I don't know, it just does not do anything for me. It just doesn't. So I don't know. Eric, whoa. What is this? Are you talking about what I'm talking about? Or are you talking about this game? Because man, baby, you know what this game is. What we were talking about is Tim Robinson. He's the guy who made the show I Think You Should Leave, and then was also in this movie Friendship recently with Paul Rudd. He's the guy on the left is Tim Robinson, and I guess was in another show called Chair Company. So I don't know, just some comedy styles that I guess I don't like. I feel like I don't get it anymore. But I do think genuinely that movie Friendship, that was tolerable, but really frustrating because he kind of always is playing this like awkward, goofy guy who's just like. I think there's really something frustrating about watching a character fucking up in a way that's like that is so avoidable. And I think maybe that's the comedy style that I really don't always like. I hate how much beige he wears. Yeah, and I do think that was... I think specifically in that movie it was done on purpose because it is just such a ugly and awkward thing. I don't know. You know, another thing I was tripping out on in that movie is that he looks like one of my cousins. And I was like, that's really weird looking. It was kind of just like, kind of freaking me out a little bit. Anyways, Eric says, hi, missed you and shit. Eric, you be careful. Because you know I'm going to start saying some homoerotic stuff if you're saying that you miss me and shit. I'm going to start getting weird. I'm just kidding, Eric. I know that you're... don't worry about it. Not trying to make you groan. Well... did you ever watch The Whale? No, I want to. It is on my list to watch, but I just know that it's gonna be really sad, and so I am kind of waiting for when I'm in the right mood for something like that. Because sometimes I do like to go out of my way to watch a movie that I know is gonna be like really in the feels. So, because I just know that I'm probably gonna cry watching it. Maybe. So, I don't know. You know, it's Brendan Fraser. I love you gotta love Brandon. Brendan, we're playing soccer today, Brendan. No, Melissa, what are you doing? There's a little home movies reference for you. Yeah. Okay, so there was another movie that I watched. Fuck. Hold on, I'm trying not to die in this mission and look up these movies at the same time. This one I was actually really excited to watch, but I don't know that I liked it, but I keep thinking about it, so I don't know. And also, it's like kind of impossible to talk about this movie without spoiling anything. Hold on. I'm beginning to watch another Brendan Fraser movie called Rental Family, newer movie. Oh yeah, that's the one where he's like in Japan, right? And he's like working for a company where he's like he has to like be like a surrogate dad or something like that. I saw the trailer for that. I would watch that, but it does seem like it's just kind of one of those movies that's not like a Lost in Translation movie, but kind of just like a feels movie. I don't know. It's probably good. I'm glad Brendan Fraser's making a comeback. And then he's coming, shooting. He's chucking nuts. Okay, anyways, the movie that I watched, it's by, Mike Flanagan. It's called The Life of Chuck by Mike Flanagan. And if you don't know who Mike Flanagan is, Mike Flanagan has made some of my favorite horror series, including The Haunting of Hill House and The Haunting of Bly Manor, The Fall of the House of Usher. There's another one, Midnight Mass, which is a really good show. He's done a bunch of Netflix stuff. Anyways, he made a feature-length movie. It had like a lot of actors, a lot of famous actors in this movie. And I was like, whoa, I would love to see one of his full-length projects. I guess this is a story that was based off of Stephen King, and then he took the source material and turned it into like a feature-length thing. But wait, hold on, let me see here. What do you say here? What'd you say here? Some person who I used to watch a lot, I just unfollowed and subbed to. She called her viewers people who stay at home and don't like socializing losers. And I personally don't do it, but that's still fucked up. And how you been? Some person who I used to watch a lot, I just unfollowed and subbed to. And unsubbed to, right? She called her viewers people who stay at home and don't like socializing losers. Well, that's not nice, is it? I mean, I guess fuck them, right? I don't know how, I mean, I guess, what do I have to say about this? I don't have anything to say about this. I don't know. How many viewers that person got? Are they like, also, are they sexy? Cold Beast Killer, are they sexy? I said it wrong? You know, I mean, there's some, I mean, like, I think a lot of us, you know, if we want to socialize, we could get out there and do some things, but I think a lot of us, it's easy. It's really easy to be introverted, you know? Also, it's so fucking chill. You know, it's like even like the movie-going experience. It's like, I only want to see a couple of movies in the movie theater, you know? And it's like, at this point, you don't even have to fucking do that anymore because everyone's already has like a sick home setup for watching movies and shit. It's like, I don't need to go out and do that shit, you know? And also deal with like someone fucking talking loudly or crinkling a fucking, you know, whole Lay's potato chip bag and fucking farting and stuff. It's like, I could be at home, pause the movie, go take a shit, come back. And in fact, I usually do. Usually I gotta fucking piss halfway through a movie. It's so great having I could just be at home pausing it. I don't gotta go out and do that shit. I don't know. I don't know what my point is, but sorry they made you feel that way. Fuck them. I mean, sometimes I do wonder, though, I'm like, you guys are really watching me, though? I'm not calling you a loser for that, but, you know, sometimes it's like, it's more like a self-doubt thing. Like, wow, do people actually find this shit entertaining? Like me, like talking about cum and chucking a nut? Which is kind of, I mean, that's kind of like, whoa, that's kind of cool. It's good to know, it's more comforting to know that other people also have a fucked up sense of humor like I do. To where they think chucking a nut is funny, or talking about semen retention, or even just movies is fun, or video games, or talking about dog shit, or piss, or the fact that I have to buy a portable bidet because if I go out of town and I have to wipe my asshole with 1-ply toilet paper, it's going to give me a fucking hemorrhoid. So, that's cool to know, you know? So that's okay, Cold Beast Killer. We can be losers together. Let's embrace it. Anyways, Life is Chuck. There's no way I can talk about the plot of this movie without spoiling it. I was really excited to watch it because it is made by Mike Flanagan, a director I thoroughly enjoy. But boy, this movie had some real cheese to it. It was really cheesy. And there are like 2, maybe 3 big musical dance numbers that happen. And I hated it so much. It was awful. I hated watching these dance scenes. And you know what? They weren't even bad. The dance scenes, were not even, they weren't badly choreographed or, they were actually probably well done, but I just, I don't know, man. I don't know. It just was not for me. Anyways, this movie, though, the first half of it, the first act, is really existential and actually really cool. But then the rest of the movie just kind of falls short for me. So here's the thing. Mike Flanagan, always in his shows, at least in The Haunting of Hill House, Bly Manor, all those shows that I mentioned before, there is always at some point some existential conversation that is happening. That is always some observation or dialogue about morality and being a human and the human experience. And that's essentially what this movie was about. But without the scary or horror aspect that is usually in a Mike Flanagan series, and just being a kind of emotional story, I felt like it really fell short. So, kind of made me realize with this director is this kind of sucks without that other edge to it. So, I don't know. But with that said, still, if you've never seen, around Halloween time, watch The Haunting of Hill House, watch Haunting of Bly Manor. It's one of my favorite fucking shows of all time. I absolutely love all of that stuff. So, jerk off to your own ass. Check it out. All right? Fuck, I gotta find the thing. Man, I always forget how to do this fucking boss fight, or how to set it up at least. Where is the thing? Isn't it usually over here? Oh, someone got it. Yeah. So, there we go. I don't know. I don't mind a good feel-good movie or a good feels movie. But, that one, I don't know. I do keep thinking about it, though. So maybe that's an indication that it is a good movie. But it just was really cheesy. Which I'm kind of cheesy. It's the new mac and cheese from Cheesy Rio, which is not a real commercial. It was a commercial I made up as a kid, and have no idea what that is, and I can't find it. It's almost like I thought it was like Reese's Puffs, peanut butter chocolate flavor. But that actually does exist. How's your weeklies, Jerry? We are halfway done, almost. We're almost halfway done. We got the singer. I know you don't give a shit, but thanks for asking. You're gonna be on Cetus soon, sucking that dick, chucking a nut. I'm serious, guys. In Silence of the Lambs, there is literally a scene where Jodie Foster gets a fucking nut chucked at her. I'm not joking about that. You know what's so funny is I told this to Bark and Jumble. I was like, dude, guys, that scene really happens. And they're like, I don't fucking remember that scene. When does that happen in Silence of the Lambs? Nobody chucks a nut. And I found the scene on YouTube, did a little timestamp, And that scene happens. Jodie Foster gets a fucking nut chucked right in her fucking right eye. And it is shocking. I mean, it's funny. It should not be funny because it's like really bad. It's like honestly awful. Imagine that happening to you. That would be fucking terrible. If you're innocently walking by someone and they chuck a nut at you. That's so fucked up. But really funny out of context. I love Jodie Foster and the Nut Chuckers. Alternate title for Silence of the Hams. Silence of the Hams. Honestly, I kind of like that. Silence of the Hams. Yeah. I keep thinking about that movie too. Although I do have some fundamental issues with that movie. I think I already talked about this, but there's one scene where Hannibal Lecter like escapes from like a fucking maximum security prison, and it is so far-fetched. It is like complete bullshit. He escapes by fucking taking the face of a police officer off and putting it on his own face and pretending to be like mortally injured. Is that the right word? And then he escapes by being rushed in an emergency, vehicle. Yeah, that's true. I am forcing Singer. I'm forcing everyone actually to use Chuck and Nut from now on, or you will be banned from all JerryG affiliated locations. Jerry, just enjoy the movie. I know, but Jumble, it was like... It took me out of the immersion. It really did. I was like, what? That's bullshit. I was like, that, okay. I was like, I'm really with this movie. And then it got to that point, and I was like, okay, you lost me here on this one. That doesn't make any sense there. But, okay. You know what's weird, though, having watched that movie, it really, there was, what is that one movie, I think it was by the person who did It Follows. Oh, fuck. Shit. Who's this director? Oh, maybe he didn't make it. What is, oh, man. What's that movie with Nicolas Cage? And, Nicolas Cage. Longlegs. Longlegs. Having watched Silence of the Lambs, it was like became apparent. I was like, oh yeah, there's a lot of movies that have actually like that were inspired by Silence of the Lambs, and Longlegs is kind of one of them, honestly. I think so. I don't know if that's actually true, but kind of a similar vibe. Did I ever see Violent Nature? I enjoyed Longlegs, personally, but no, I don't know what this is. I've never heard of this. In a Violent Nature. Is this like a slasher? This is a modern take on a slasher flick? Do you guys also hear that there's a new Scream movie coming out? I liked it in the moment, but in retrospect, you're right. It's pretty silly. Yeah, it just was... I think it's also, Jumble, I think that scene that specifically was also the nature of, like, this is a 90s film, and this is kind of like, I think the audience was a little different back then, where, like, it couldn't have just been this, like, dialogue-heavy, one-on-one connection type things, and they needed, like, a big Hollywood budget scene, action scene, and it was like a quota that they kind of just fit in there for the nature of it being a 90s film. So, I think that's why that scene exists. But I kind of wish that the movie was just straight up, just like kind of boring. Not that the movie was boring, but I noticed watching What am I trying to say here? I honestly feel the same way about video games. I honestly don't care about the action scenes of movies, and I care more about the plot. Like, okay, like Star Trek is a really good example because they always try and throw in this like mumbo jumbo dialogue of like, well, there's not 37.1 gigawatts in order to get the supercell in order to teleport into the massive data center. And like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and it's all made up and bullshit. But the things that I actually do care about between the action scenes is like the actual like philosophy or like the dialogue between characters that like are emotional or like some type of like personal story or character development thing. And all that other stuff to me is just filler. And it's the same thing with like a story game, honestly. Like Metal Gear Solid was a game series that I was just playing through the gameplay just to get to the next cutscene. I honestly didn't give a fuck about the game. I cared about the cutscenes. That's kind of how I feel about every movie. So I think that whole scene in Silence of the Lambs was like, yeah, can we get back to the like thing? What is going on here, by the way? This is this ain't working. I think I was kind of in a Batman and Joker mindset when I watched it. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. It's kind of like a POV slasher. Kind of like Maniac.
Got your eye on any of these girls around here?
What the?
I saw Johnny.
If this is a prank, you need to tell me.
He's gotta go now.
This is funny. This is definitely a Kiss movie for sure. That's got Kiss written all over it. I enjoyed Maniac as well. I don't remember the ending though, and I think I remember being like, that was the ending. I don't know about that, but I don't remember it now. So, should we Did you guys try leaving and coming back in? You know what? I'm gonna leave, I think. Or did you? What is going on? I'm gonna leave this.
Back to what we were. Maybe I could live with that. Simplicity, you know?
Or oh, okay, you invited me. Okay, that works. Yes, let's start it. I don't know, the first one seemed boring, but I heard it was brutal, and now it's getting a sequel. Well, might be the time to check it out. Is this seriously fucking up again? Okay, wait, no. Alright. It's weird. I see you guy. Oh. You're talking to... Actually, but now I don't see you. Oh, wait. There you are. This game, man, I don't understand why this happens. Also, but I do feel like this Cynthia person is maybe just fucked up. They got... Because this was happening earlier, and I think it's... It's not us, it's them, okay? In fact, do we even even fucking need to do this anymore, Kiss? I feel like we just do this at this point out of a habit. It's like, do we even need to do this shit? I am drinking just straight fucking rum. Just straight rum. Just straight rum. No, I have a soda stream. And so I made my own spritz. And my sister a couple Christmases ago gave me these like bottles of like just fucking syrup that are like Dr. Pepper or Mountain Dew flavor. And I have a little, I make seltzer flavored Dr. Pepper, which, okay, that's just Dr. Pepper, idiot. But this is the thing. I only put a dash of the little syrup in there. So it's almost like you're drinking like a liquid death, but not even as sugary as that. And it's awesome because I like the flavor of Dr. Pepper, but I don't want to drink all the sugar with a Dr. Pepper. And I'm fat, bitch. I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm saying I'm a bitch, okay?
Shit.
I think I just shit my pants.
Yes. Oh, fuck yeah.
I think I just shit my pants.
To let those jeans air that out. Hold on.
Guys, there's a new Scream movie coming out, which I don't really care about, but there's also there's a new Scary Movie coming out. Do you hear about that? I think it's literally Scary Movie 6 is coming out. Or is it Scary Movie 7? No, I think it's Scary Movie 6. I think it's the 6th one. Oh, Scream 7. Is that, sorry, that reference to that? Yeah, I think there's a new I don't know. I never kept up with the Scream series. Yeah, I think every single Scream movie that has come out, and because there was also a show that came out too, I thought, and I think all of it has been ass. Oh God! So. Mother trucker. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this to start. Okay, and then I'm gonna go in, nice and easy. Nice, finally. That took fucking way too goddamn long. Woo! But did they actually join? Let's see. I don't know. I hope they did. I wonder, like, it just depends on different consoles and stuff sometimes. Also, has anyone been playing Warframe on their phone? I have not been. Okay, this guy's name is the Terminator. I like that. That's funny. The Terminator. Okay. Woo! Yeah. Anyways, Warframe's on the phone. Warframe's available on all devices now. Warframe's also. Oh wait, actually, Kiss, do you have a link to that like summary thing for the dev stream? There was like that Imager thing that usually someone compiles a thing of all the announcements, because I didn't watch any of that shit. Also, my phone, it was actually really annoying. Whenever Warframe does a dev stream thing, my phone just will not fucking shut the fuck up, and I don't want to turn off the notifications, because if I do that, I'm gonna forget to turn them back on. And the Warframe companion app just, it's like, I swear to God, it's like every 5 minutes I'm getting a notification like, oh, this is coming out. Dude, if you fucking play this mission, you can get like a cosmetic sticker. Like, shut the fuck up. It's nice knowing that. It's nice that, okay, it's like, okay, there's an Orc and Catalyst I can get if I play. right now, but god damn it. The only reason I'm getting frustrated is because I was trying to take a nap and my phone just kept fucking vibrating because the dev stream was going on. It was funny though. Anyways, God, can you squirt me filled with cream like jizz?
Sprinkle, much good sprinkle?
Yeah. Could you like squirt them filled with cream, like jizz?
Like jizz? Squirt them full of cream like jizz. You know what I'm saying?
I got bored, sir.
Okay, going back to movie stuff real quick. Warner Brothers is still up in the air for being bought out. I guess Netflix is not buying Warner Brothers anymore. And, what is it? I think it's Paramount is looking to buy them. So, there's a lot of IPs that are floating around in the air. And not only, you know, you're probably wondering to yourself, Jerry, why are we talking about this? I don't give a fuck. Well, it's probably safe to assume that you've probably consumed some media by Warner Brothers. I mean, let's think about this. You got Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings. I know I'm missing something, but my personal favorite, and you know what it is, baby. It's Warner Brothers.
He's beginning to believe.
I'm about to blow.
That's right, baby. It's The Matrix, and it is. I don't know. It is a little, I guess, scary. Maybe not scary isn't the right word, because I mean it's not like scary is fucking getting held at gunpoint or knife, not fucking whether or not your stupid IP is gonna be around any longer because they're getting bought out. But you just hope that whoever gets in charge of those IPs actually makes good with them. Supposedly, Warner Brothers, though, throughout all this acquisition stuff, is planning on video game side of things of actually using these IPs to make games and not just fucking live service things. I guess there's talks to back to like original formulas for what made some Warner Brothers games popular, like for example the Batman Arkham games, like going back to more of that formula. This is all just speculation and things kind of floating around. Nothing is set in stone, but I really do hope that in this acquisition, though, that The Matrix, something happens with that. I do. And also, I would love to see a new-aged Lord of the Rings MMO, which I don't know how that works, because I think Amazon is working on that, which that might have gotten canceled. I don't remember. I don't remember the last thing I heard about that. MMOs are not doing so great right now. Yeah, acquisitions are, usually not very good, so, it's... I will say, though, I'm kind of happy Netflix did not acquire that stuff. Though. I think that would have been really bad. I don't honestly know what Paramount owns besides SpongeBob. Paramount already owns a lot of shit, but I don't know. I think it's like Star Trek and all that stuff. And that's all I know. Although maybe that's not. I don't know. I don't know what Paramount owns. So it's weird. Everything's weird right now. Everything's weird. Like I'm talking about all this other stupid bullshit, but then, you know, there's actually probably something that's like a big elephant in the room about some other political stuff that we could talk about. But, you know, Singer's not here. We need Singer to do that for us. Singer is our political correspondent. He knows all the details. He's on the ground, live he's live in Iran right now. He's on the ground. He's doing interviews. He's gonna give us all the information, all the details. And he'll have a report for us by Friday. By Thursday. War bad. Okay, there's our report. It came in early. There we go. He's lib-cucked. Guys, he's lib-cucked. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, we're going to have peace in the Middle East, bro. Just one more war. I swear this time will be different, bro. Trust me, dude. On God, dude. No cap, dude. This guy ain't capping, dude. Dude, just trust, bro. On God, dude. On Allah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah. Listen, I'm not even gonna... Let's not even open up that can of worms. But... Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. One more war. One more war. One more war. I don't know anymore. So anyways, movies are cool, though. What about video games, though? Let's talk about... I've talked about Dark Souls. I talked about Halo Infinite. We talked about Marathon. What about the other major release, which a lot of people were hyped for? I don't know about if any of you guys were hyped for it, but Resident Evil Requiem. I am assuming at some point in the future, if there is a VR thing for Resident Evil Requiem, that we would play it on this stream. So I already have plans to check out Resident Evil Village, which is the 8th game for next Halloween's stream. So this is what I'm thinking, honestly, is I like to try and get some extra days of streaming around the Halloween season. And I think one of those days, we're going to try and get through some story stuff, like with the Resident Evil Village thing. So, you know, we'll still do Gauntlet and random games and fucking Poppy's poopy fucking diarrhea chapter, whatever the fucking game. I'm so fucking pissed playing that fucking bullshit. But, you know, I'm sure we'll play through that. I don't even know what chapter we're on anymore. I think we did the 4th one or the 3rd one. Oh, God. You know what? Hey. Speaking of chapter poopy playtime, stinky, smelly poopy playtime. If I get stuck in that game for longer than fucking 2 minutes, I'm looking it up. Okay? I'm not doing this bullshit again where I'm running around aimlessly for 15 minutes trying to figure out some fucking puzzle. Okay? Because legitimately, last Halloween time, we were playing that. I think it was chapter 3 specifically. It was 30 minutes of me running around in this like maze, and I could not figure out what the fuck to do. I'm done doing that. I'm done doing that in any video game, honestly. And I think that's why new Souls games are really frustrating. I think that's why Elden Ring was so painful for me. It's just running around aimlessly. It's like, I don't know where the fuck to go right now. I don't know. I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Did someone follow? And I just didn't see the notification? Well. Okay, we have to do the Disturbia. But I want to take a break. I want to take an intermission. Because I gotta go pee-pee out of my little fucking 1E. My little 1-inchy. And I also want to play something cool. I have a feeling my Sevagoth is going to die. My Sevagoth is a little squishy, but maybe I can use this one. What is this build? It's like the same build, just with Guardian. Let's use this, actually. And then, was there something that I was ranking here? I think there was. Oh, I fucking formed the Exergess or something. Or that, yeah. And then, but this weapon sucks, according to Kiss. I don't actually know if it sucks, but I'm going to take your word for it, but we'll level it up. And let's use the new core. And let me see here if there is a melee weapon that I was leveling up. The Falcon. Well, let's get the Amphis in there. Now we'll use Sevagoth here. What, the Sestra? No, you're talking about the Exergess. Exergess sucks. But I already put a forma in it, and now it's going to bother me if it doesn't get ranked up. So I'm just going to, for the sake of just having it on this thing. I have 8 forma and a ribbon on it, and it still sucks. I mean, ooh. I wonder what makes it so bad. I mean, innately, it's just the status weapon. I guess I never really used it, so, I mean... and I probably won't use it. I'm just bringing it so that I level it up. Oh, magazine size. Ew. I'm probably not even going to use it. I'll use the new core mostly. But I have Sevagoth. I guess I could bring Dante, but I just wanted to rank this up. Is there another thing I was ranking up, though? Oh, Korra. Oh, man, there's a lot of frames that I just... There's a lot of these frames that I think I've just brought in for weekly resets, but I didn't have... I needed to upgrade them, and then I only played them for that section and then just stopped. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep doing that, and I think that's a solid way to just casually and over time master every frame. Fuck it. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, Sevagoth is really broken, but actually, I should bring a different pet. Which is the one that does the electricity? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Is it this one? No. Is it that? I thought it was that one. Oh, no. It's the, It's this one. Yeah. The Durja. But which weapon? It is this one. There's also another pet that does electricity shocks, and I think it's Anus of Mayhem. Right? This does something like that. I do have to really pee. Yeah, it is this one. But I don't think either matters on which one to use, but I think for right now I'm going to use this one. You're saying always use the okay, alright. Well, I just have viral radiation on there, but I think that's fine. Really, the only thing I care about with this pet is this arc coil thing, because I forgot how that scales with Sevagoth. I know we watched a video on it. Don't really remember, but it should be fine. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I just was trying to make my choices before we started the mission. I'll be right back. This bartender is fucking crazy.
You fucking kill my baby!
Hot fucker.
While you were on the fucking fuck. While you were on the formula, I was sucking on my mother's sweet teat.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck.
What the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out my lawn, motherfucker!
Burrito, baby! God, you're so angry all the time. You're just so angry all the time. Yes, you're so angry all the time.
Okay. Should have named Stinky Angry. Let me invite my little kissy poo. We gonna play some fucking games.
Give me a kiss.
Give me a kiss. Ash Kisser, come on, Ash Kisser. He like, yeah. It depends on who he's around. Cold Beast Killer, because I mean, look at these faces, man. In fact, where is that fucking cat? Yeah, but I like saying the whole name. Cold Beast. What did I just Beast. I like saying Cold Beast Killer because it's gangsta. It's kind of killer. Because you straight killer. Word. See? Because you gangsta. It's pimp. Purple is pimp. In fact, Cold Beast Killer, you should change your. I don't know if your name is. It's red to me on my end, but you should change yours to purple because purple's pimp. Purple is pimp, man. When I went to Disneyland and I got the fucking lightsaber made, I did purple because purple's pimp. There you go. That's kind of more of like a blue to me, but that, that's pimp. Purple is pimp. Blue is stone cold. Blue is that's stone cold, baby. Purple is pimp. Pimp. That's purple's pimp, baby. There you go. That's it right there. I'm getting fucking WhatsApp messages. What am I, Chinese? What am I, Chinese now? I'm getting WhatsApp messages? I must be Chinese. What the fuck? When did I become Chinese?
I suck your dick for
you. Oh, fuck. It was my mistake. Shit.
I lick your asshole.
What's
I'ma piss on your face, and then I'ma fart in your mouth, yeah, and then I'ma shit on these walls, Ray. Ooh, hey.
Speaking of fucking, scary movie, those quotes are from that. Okay, what else do I got? I played another game. I played a friend slop game recently, and I actually was surprised by how fun it was for friend slop things. Because, a lot of those games are really gimmicky, and, there's not really a lot to them. But, played a friend slop game that's been making the rounds. It's called Burglin' Gnomes. And I was a little bit like, I don't know about this game. When I was seeing trailers for it and looking at the Steam page. But, it's, actually was quite fun. You are a little gnome, and you're breaking into this old man's house, and you're just causing a ruckus, causing mud.
All the live long day and night, causing a ruckus, causing mud.
And, it's fun. You can... I don't know. It was actually quite interactive as far as... I would even go as far as to say that maybe it's a better game than the Friend Slap game Yap Yap. Yeah, check it out. It's free right now. There's a demo for it, but it's a pretty detailed demo, I would say. It actually has a lot to it. And wow, I just cannot kill this thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this. I suck. Well, maybe we all suck, though, because it doesn't seem like anyone else can kill this son of a bitch. Anyways, you're a little gnome breaking into this old guy's house. You gotta, like, grab items and flush it down the toilet and flood the toilet. You can find a gun and just shoot the old guy, which is just, it's, like, really violent and fucked up. Yeah, it's a good friend slap thing if you're into that kind of thing. I understand that not everyone is into that kind of game, but, you know, I don't know. There's always a different flavor of the month, and it seemed like a decent one. But then it kind of was making me think, is like, man, I kind of want to go play more of Yap Yap. I kind of want to go play some Lethal Company. I kind of want to play Mage Arena, which that game didn't last long, but I like Mage Arena. Mage Arena was fun because you're using your microphone to cast spells, and it's just dumb. It's just dumb and stupid fun, but I think that game maybe overstayed its welcome. Anyways, Burglin' Gnomes, check it out if you got a friend group and you like doing dumb shit like that, dumb games like that. I feel like I played something else, but I don't know. Oh, well, this is video game and show movie related. Did you guys see the screenshot for God of War? For the live action God of War, I should say. My Facebook feed has been filled of people memeing on it. And, you know, I thought it was a joke at first. I thought it was like not a real picture. I thought it was just like a joke, and then I found out that it was actually real. John just says, what the fuck was that casting? Yeah. Sam, I thought it was just a skit or something. Yeah, I thought it was like... I thought because they announced that the live action thing was happening that someone made like a fan picture thing. And I was like, oh man. It looks really silly. Does anyone maybe agree with the statement that God of War, I think, is something that should not have a live action version of? Like, The Last of Us, I think that is very ripe for a live-action TV series. I think that is very easily doable. I think that makes sense. I think even going as far as making something like an Uncharted movie, which I did see that, and I was very lukewarm on it, but I think, you know, that, sure, that easily can translate to live action, but God of War... Yeah, I don't know if that's... Honestly, even Fallout is like that. I'm kind of like, and I know that, Kiss, I know you don't like it, and I know other people who do not care about the Fallout series, but that even was actually pleasantly surprising to me personally that, like, oh, that actually translated okay to a live action thing. You know, I don't think it's like the best show ever or amazing, but I only saw the first season. I didn't see the second one, but I thought it was just mindless fun and a stupid thing to watch, and I was pleasantly surprised by how well that translated. You know, so I mean, I'm holding out hope. I will check out the God of War thing. I do feel like I need to actually play the new God of War games, though. Because I know that they're based off of those and not the originals, and I never played the newest God of War games. Specifically, the what do you call? I don't even know. Reboot of God of War, and what was that? 2018, and then God of War Ragnarok. I never played those. So, Ragnarok. What did I say? Ragnarok? Yo, it go woke. So... I actually do really want to play those, but I just haven't. I don't know. Haven't been in the mood. So, but why in the hell does everything need a live action? Talking to you, Disney, and fuck you, America, live action Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. I actually have never seen that live action Dragon Ball Z movie. I kind of want to. I actually feel like that's like a really good movie to like sit around with some buddies and make fun of. But unless there's not another live action thing that's supposed to come out, is there? Is that? Ooh boy. I know a lot of people said that the One Piece live action thing was actually decent. But yeah, honestly, not everything needs a live action thing. They just want money, and that really is what it is. That is what it is, man. That is what it is. So, yeah, that definitely is. Those are One Piece fans, so that's fair. Okay. I don't know. I never watched it. You know, the Cowboy Bebop also had a live action thing. I heard that was very mixed reviews. I heard either people were like, no, that was good. I enjoyed that, or people were like, what the fuck was that? So I never ended up watching it. I was excited for it, but I never ended up checking it out. I suppose I still could. Yeah, I don't know. The God of War, though, screenshot, actually, and also that Zelda live action screenshot. God, wow, there's a lot of live action bullshit coming out. You forgot about the Cowboy Bebop live action? Yeah, that came out a while ago at this point. That was like, I think that came out during COVID time. I want to say. Yeah, I think so. Maybe it was like 2021. Pretty sure. Yeah, that came out and it was very mixed. My sister saw it. She's like, she was like, I liked it. It was cool. And she, we grew up watching Cowboy Bebop and stuff. So. But then, a lot of people online were like, "This sucks." I forgot who said it. I had another buddy who was like, "Yeah, I saw it. It was a pretty show. They definitely doesn't do the anime justice, but as far as just like a show goes, it's fine." So I don't know. Take that with what you will. I don't know. Suck a dick behind an Arby's dumpster. That's probably just as entertaining. Getting a hand job from someone named Wendy. That's a Breaking Bad reference. So yeah, live action bullshit is going on. Speaking of God of War, though, I think I've already said this, but it's really makes me upset hearing this, and we do not know if this is true. This is a rumor, so keep this in mind. But supposedly, they are working. They already confirmed that there is a God of War. Oh, fuck. There is a God of War trilogy, the original trilogy being remade, right? It's not a remaster. It is a remake. And there is a rumor going on that the gameplay, the combat system, is being changed to reflect the newer God of War games. And I really, 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 really do not like hearing that. That made me lose a lot of interest in the project. Really. I really hope that's not the case. I don't think that makes any fucking sense. That sounds kind of cool. I mean, okay, and I should preface this by saying once again, I never did play the newest God of War games. So, I don't really know if I enjoy the gameplay loop. I'm just, as someone who is a OG fan of the OG series, I want it to feel like those games. I also do think, though, and maybe this is a fair argument, that those games, the 1, 2, and 3, still really hold up. So if it is the case that I find footage of it, or I look at reviews of it, and the combat is different, I still own those games. I just popped in God of War 3, like, just to check out the intro. I like to do that every once in a while with that game because I think it still holds up so well and it's still really pretty. So, if it's not for me, this remake, it still exists for me in its original form. So I can always go back to those things. But it would be really cool to have that shit on like modern hardware. Have it look fucking pretty as fuck and play like the original did. Yeah, I have a feeling they'll remove the mini games. Yeah. 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 Yeah, they might. Which, you know, I mean, back then they were fucking, dude. So it's like they should just keep the fucking. I think they. I don't know. I think that whatever. I guess I can understand why it would be not okay in today's world anymore. But also, like, it's a fucking stupid video game, and Kratos fucks. Infidelity in fucking and stuff is just always that's just a part of history. And I know that's like fake mythological bullshit, but still, I mean, you don't think Spartans were fucking pillaging and raping? I probably shouldn't say that word, but I mean that was happening. So they were definitely fucking two bitches at the same time. So oh fuck, I didn't get to choose. I'm talking too much here, and I'm not. Wait, why? Okay, that would not let me choose. My bad. Anyways, I'm still looking forward to the project. I still want to see that come out. With that said, though, I do not have a PlayStation 5. I don't even know if it's going to be on PlayStation 5. You know, maybe we'll have PlayStation 6 by the time that comes out. They did say when they announced that trilogy that it is still really early in development, so it could be like a launch title for whatever the newest PlayStation thing is, but also maybe not. You know, I mean, getting hardware made in this day and age with the crazy resource problems that we're having with making chips and hard drives and all this stuff and RAM and all these things is becoming increasingly difficult. So who knows how far away we are to a new PlayStation console, or even the next generation of consoles in general. So who knows what that God of War trilogy will be coming out on. But I do not have a PlayStation 5, and supposedly Sony is, I guess, stepping away from releasing their first-party titles onto PC. They made an announcement recently that, like, hey, we wanna focus more on our first party thing. A lot of people are saying that it's for the purpose of selling more hardware, right? Like I guess they're relating that by having all of their first party titles go to PC, that it is hurting the sales of their consoles. And of course all the peripherals that come with that, you know, controllers and all the other accessories and things like that. So that really sucks because I love to see. I don't know if this is the right word. Homogenization, homogeny. Maybe that isn't the right word. I love to see, you know, these consoles and titles that have always been, you know, like, no, I'm a PC gamer. No, I'm an Xbox guy. No, I'm a PlayStation guy. Finally love to see that wall breaking, because that is such a dumb thing in my opinion. So to see that, you know, slowly kind of being chipped away by having, you know, fucking Halo on PlayStation and Gears of War on PlayStation and fucking Last of Us on PC, like that's cool to me. So makes me sad to hear that, but I don't know. If gameplay changes, hope story-wise it doesn't. I agree. Yeah, I hope story-wise it doesn't. So, and hack and slash isometric will always be fun. I agree with that. Even Bloodborne Remake was canceled. Yeah, that's... Well, and that was Sony canceling Bluepoint, which I want to bring that up again. We talked about that already a little bit. couple streams ago, but dude, I was watching, because I've been playing Dark Souls again. I was watching some speedrunners for Dark Souls 1, and then there was, and I think it was because Awesome Games Done Quick was back in October, or maybe it was January. Actually, it might have been in January. Awesome Games Done Quick was happening, but someone did a Demon's Souls, the remake of Demon's Souls, but made by Blue Point. They did a speedrun of it, and man, I was looking at footage of that game. I think that's one of the prettiest games I've ever seen, like currently. That game is gorgeous. I honestly want a PlayStation 5 just to fucking play Demon's Souls remake. Like that, it looks so good. The fucking visual effects, the effects of like spells and the fog and the atmosphere of that game is really fucking good looking. And if you've never looked at footage of that Demon's Souls remake, just look that up and really appreciate how pretty and how well they made that game look. Especially compared to the PlayStation 3 Demon's Souls version. I mean, that game, you know, is a classic just because of that Dark Souls style, but they made a From Software game look, and honestly, I don't know if it feels better, but it looks like it feels better than From Software did themselves, which is like, what? That's crazy. And if they would have done a Bloodborne, like, remake, dude, that's crazy. Someone was telling me this, I forgot who said it, but supposedly Bluepoint was gonna do the Bloodborne remake, but I guess it was actually From Software that shut it down. They were like, hey, no, don't do that. I think it was them that said, it was like Miyazaki. I don't know if it was Miyazaki, but From Software was shut it down. So, I don't know, man. Fuck From Software. I know. I was waiting for someone to say it, so yeah, but that's, yeah, I don't even know, man. So, imagine Bloodborne remake and its atmosphere and world. Yeah, especially because if you go back and play Bloodborne, I remember the first time playing Bloodborne. It's a solid game, really a solid game. But if you really look around at the world, if you like actually really look, there's actually like a lot of weird mistakes and issues. Like there's so many areas in the first part of the game where you can just see nothing, or like weird fucked up textures, and it's like, oh man, the polish on this was not really good. I don't know, every From Software game has that for sure. I mean, they're, you know, but man, Bluepoint really, Demon's Souls, you look at that footage of that game, it is yeah, I think that is the prettiest modern game. Really, I mean, and you know, there's a lot of really pretty games out there, but to me, the art style and what they did with that was, wow. I would love to play that game, but I'm not gonna buy I cannot justify a PlayStation 5 just for it. Jumble did tell me, he's like, hey man, I've seen some PlayStation 5s that are the disc version, and I see them like for $300, and I'm like, damn. That is really tempting. But just doing that to play one game? I don't know. I can't do that. They'd rather make Elden Ring exclusive for the Switch too. Yeah, yeah, it's really unfortunate. I keep on forgetting what the name of that game is. It's like Duskwood or Duskblood or Dusk somethings. I don't know. I do think Nintendo is really smart with doing that. I do, like, as a business decision. That's like, okay, well played, but it's really shitty for the rest of us, because I'm definitely not going to get a Switch 2 just for that thing. I would, if they came out with another Smash Brothers, I would highly consider getting a Switch 2, but as far as I know, I don't think there's any plans to make another Smash Brothers. So, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm the real Jerry.
I'll give a Switch 2 to wipe my ass with it. Because that's what it's worth. Well, the other thing too, I think maybe I said this already. Saw Jumbo playing Dark Souls 1. I was like, man, I want to get back into playing Dark Souls, and I have it on the OG Switch. I believe it's Dark Souls Remastered that's on the Switch 1. I bought that shit the day it came out because I thought that was such a badass, being able to portably take Dark Souls anywhere. I was like, that's such a cool idea. So I bought that shit full price day one, pre-ordered that bitch, and played through it just fine. I played the fuck out of it, beat it, and then I was like, let me just try and speed run this game on the Switch. And I got to the Ornstein and Smo fight, and I was like, dude, I swear to God, I remember being able to dodge these things. Like, some of those attacks, I was like, am I just getting fucking old? Am I really that much of an old, like, a dad gamer now that I, like, can't fucking time these dodges? Like, have I really became this bad at this game? The Epstein and Jeff fight, yeah. It was, yeah, that fight. But I was like, there's no way it's me. There's no way this is a user error. And then I have Dark Souls, the Prepare to Die edition on PC, and I got my PlayStation controller plugged into my computer, and I did the fight. No problem. I mean, it's hard, but I did the fight better than I did on the Switch. And I realized, oh yeah, there is just like a weird delay, a very minute, a very millisecond delay happening with the Switch controller being wireless. And I'm not using, there's no Joy-Con drift because this is like this is not an actual Switch controller. It's like a Logitech thing or whatever the hell it is. And but there still is a little delay with your inputs, and that really means life or death on a From Software game. And yeah, so if playing this new From Software game on a Switch 2, if that delay exists, that's gonna feel really, really bad. That's gonna feel rough. So I don't know. Switch 2? More like switch to a better console, am I right? You just need to think into the future. You're right, Jaundice. I just gotta think I gotta think into the future, brother. That's the way the cookie crumbles with a From Software game. But I don't know. I shouldn't announce this, but I really would love to figure out a Switch 2 emulator. I really hope that exists, and that is how I would prefer to play that From Software game. I'm not encouraging anyone else to do that, but I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I don't give a fuck who's at the top. So I don't even know if that exists, but it will exist at some point. Switch 1 emulators already work. Actually, you know what's weird? I don't know that Switch 1 emulators actually do exist. They probably do, but in order to probably get access to one, you probably have to be a part of like some like invite-only form system or something like that. Because I think that's how some of those emulation things work or get shared, because they are so afraid of getting shut down. So yeah, I mean, give it 2 more years, which, yeah, that's probably what's going to end up happening. So they're even on phones too. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. I know nothing about that world. Whoa. I mean, I have some PlayStation. I have a PlayStation 2 emulator on my phone. But if you're saying like Switch on your phone, that's like crazy. Or like fucking PlayStation 3 on your phone, that's crazy. I don't actually know what to do. I don't know. I might die. Listen, if anyone, I probably shouldn't be asking for this on Twitch, but if anyone has If anyone knows where to find some information about a Switch 2 emulator, let your boy know, you know? Send me a message on Discord, baby. Because, man, I'll play some fucking Donkey Kong Bonanza, man. You know, I don't, goddamn, you know? Or whatever the what is that game called? Donkey Kong Cum Shots? I mean, I think they jailbroke the Switch too. If I remember because what was it? There was that big controversy that they announced that like if you're like Nintendo can literally access any Switch 2, and if they see if there's any tampering with that, they can just shut down the entire, like they can just brick the entire console. And I remember all the comments on like videos and things that I saw. Everyone was like, no, we're gonna find a way around that. There's no way. We're gonna reverse engineer the fuck out of this, and fuck you guys, because everyone was saying fuck Nintendo. Everyone was fucking pissed. So, not everyone, but you know, there was a big dialogue happening about that. I love how communities like to fuck Nintendo. It is actually really entertaining. It's honestly any company trying to do like a good example is YouTube. They did something recently with the YouTube Music app to force oh no, what was it? It was Brave. I guess YouTube reached out or something to Brave, the Brave browser, and was trying to force them into making it that the Brave ad block wouldn't work on YouTube Music. And they pretty much just said fuck you to YouTube. Which I don't know how that works, because Brave is a Chrome-based browsing software. So I don't know. I don't know how that all works. I don't know all the details on that, but I was like, damn. It was really funny to read, but and badass. There was another thing with Brave recently where something with the U.S. government was they like took Brave to, or was gonna take Brave to like sue them or something, or take them to a court of law because they wanted to track some information on people's data or something like that. But Brave was like, hey, we're true to our name and we don't keep any of that information. Like, we don't store that information anywhere, so we can't fucking help you. And it's like, damn. Whoa. Well, there you go. That's awesome. I don't know, man. Makes you want to make the switch. Chromium is open source. I guess I don't really, like, I know if something's open source, anyone can modify it and do what they want with it, but I still thought that it's still technically owned by someone. But I guess that isn't what open, because I know Linux is open source, but there's still people, it's still an operating system that someone is making updates and changes to, right? Like someone's in charge of it, right? Or no? I don't fucking know. Listen, I'm just a gynecologist, okay? Listen, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just a gynecologist, okay? Okay. You know, we make jokes here. We do comedy all the live long day and night.
Causing a ruckus, causing mud, all the live long day and night.
My favorite profession. What's a penis doctor? Uh-oh.
Was that a grenade?
Stinky.
Very wet.
I can say, give me a goddamn
I want to eat
What the fuck? Was that a grenade?
Somebody order Chick-fil-A for fucking gay guys?
All right. That was really distracting. I have to feed this cat, which is what's going on here right now. And he's just got to put his asshole in my face. Doesn't stink, though, luckily. Sometimes this cat, you know, he takes a shit and immediately has to get on top of me. And it's just, you just get blasted with a wave of just shit stains and smears. And a brain after 9 hours of brain rotting at work. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing at night when I go to sleep, is just all those sounds, and makes it really hard to fall asleep. So that might be the demons, though, and the ADHD and the shit. This cat, though, Stinky is always just like wet. This pussy is always wet, and it's always wet in the uncomfortable ways. Like, my hand is getting all wet. He's rubbing up on me. He's drooling. I don't know what it is. The older a cat gets, the just more they drool. I also noticed that, and this is me just being sexist in terms of pussies and cats, is I noticed that male cats tend to drool more than female cats. I don't know if that's actually true. Just something I've noticed in my history of owning pussy, and loving pussy, and obtaining pussy. Which, really, it should be the other way, you know? The female pussies should be getting wetter than the male pussies and drooling. We call it gruel. I remember the first time I heard the word gruel, and someone told me what gruel is, and I was like, that is awesome. If you don't know what gruel is, go ahead and look up gruel. It's Brule's rules. It's Gruel's Brule's rules. I hate that fucking word. It's pretty disgusting, isn't it? So then that leads me back to the question, what's one of the worst words in the world? A lot of people hate the word moist. They hate that. They hate that word. I think the word titular, the titular character, shut the fuck you if you use that word. And the only reason I say fuck you for using that word is because that word is used in the wrong way all the time. Because people don't fucking know what that word means. Titular. Saying that the titular character is like, okay, what's a fucking, let me give you an example. What's something that, okay, John Wick. The movie John Wick, right? The main character's name is John Wick. That is the titular character of that series. SpongeBob SquarePants, that's the titular character. Titular meaning it's the fucking name of the character is the name of the title of whatever the piece of work is. Titular. One time I was watching a fucking Watch Mojo thing. Multiple times I was watching a Watch Mojo thing. Which, who the fuck is watching Watch Mojo? Leave me alone. Okay? They fucking used that word, and it was not, I don't even know what the fuck it was, but it was not the titular fucking character. And it made me fucking so angry, because it was so many people did it, and it was retarded. Just gonna say it. There's no reason it should make me this angry, but it does. Just dumb. Anyways, you don't like the word diddle, job, and work. That's fair, honestly. That's fair. So anyways, what other words do you hate? Diddle. It's funny, diddle is kind of like a newer, I feel like diddle's always been a thing, but I feel like because of P. Diddy, that word really, yeah. There's a lot of the Zoomer slang that's pretty annoying. And it's funny, it's coming to the point now for me where I say them ironically to the point where it's not becoming ironic. And then, yeah. Oh, fuck. Has this just been in the wrong... Oh, shit. I need to switch this over. Steel Meridian. Okay. This has been... I've been on the wrong syndicate for, I think, a long while. And I was very close to fucking up my shit. Okay. It's really annoying when this red veil goes down to rank 4. Because I forget for the longest time, and you have to manually fucking click rank up. and it's a headache. So, Worcestershire, or whatever the hell the fuck you spell that shit or say it. Yeah. Oh, okay. This one might be offensive. This one might be offensive. Take this with a grain of salt, okay? This is about Italians. I don't know why this bothers me. To me, it's really pretentious, and I fucking hate it. But I really don't like it when an Italian person says Parmigiano Reggiano, or the fuck they say, or whatever the fuck that is. I don't know why. It makes me so fucking mad for some reason. I think it's always like, okay, it's always like a fucking Instagram or some TikTok thing, and there's like an Italian guy who's acting like he's better than everyone because the food is better in Italy, and he's like Parmigiano Reggiano, Parmigiano Reggiano. Just shut the fuck up with that. Shut the fuck up. Just say fucking Parmesan and shut the fuck up. You're not better than us, okay? We got cheese here, fucker. All right. Well, we have cheese, okay? Oh, American food, that sucks. It's fucking America. There's like everyone in the fucking world lives here, okay? Every fucking culture you can find in fucking America, okay? We have all the food, okay? You can find a fucking genuine Italian restaurant here. You can find a fucking genuine Mexican food restaurant. You can find all the fucking food places. Okay? Ew, it's not Parmigiano Reggiano. Shut the fuck up! Oh, sorry, Stinky. I'm sorry. I'm scaring him. Sorry. It just makes me so fucking mad. Because it's like this, there's like this ego around it. In like being Italian or like, oh, the pasta, it's not cooked this way. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. This is, oh, dude, look at this. Sorry, no offense to Italians. Wait, is this trailers? Oh, is this time for trailers? Okay, wait, hold on. Before we start this, hold on. I got like a couple more weeklies to do before we start watching, before we start really settling down with stuff. Why do they have a no at the end of every word? What, an Italian? Yeah, I don't know. There's like this one. Okay, there's this. I think what it is, I shouldn't generalize. I shouldn't generalize Italians. I'm sorry, okay? There is just this one specific couple. I hate these fucking videos where it's like being married to an Italian guy. And then like the wife is like, oh, I'm going to make this pasta, but I'm going to do this. And then the Italian guy's like, no, what are you doing? No, you're not putting a Parmigiano Reggiano on it. It just... Oh, I hate those fucking videos so fucking much. I fucking suck a bag of dicks, dude. Just fucking fuck off with that bullshit. This fucking baity, fucking stupid internet bullshit makes me so fucking mad. Oh, I'm getting pissed, brother. I'm getting fucking pissed.
Pissing me off. Anyways,
this, and that goes beyond just like this Italian thing. There's a lot of baity shit like that on the internet that just, it's there purposefully to make you interact with it and leave a comment and watch it and, you know, piss you the fuck off. I don't fall for it. Although I do watch it, but I don't leave a comment. I just sit there and fume and then beat off into my trash can later in the day. Say, yeah, fuck you! Fuck that Parmigiano Reggiano! Ooh! That's why I'm in a red suit punching a frozen burrito, you know? Yeah, breaks one pasta strain. You ruined the pasta! It's not even an Italian guy. That's like more like a Jewish guy. But, you know, Jewish and Italians... It's like the same thing. Just kidding. Don't worry, I can say that. I'm Jewish. Not really. Okay, what am I doing? Man, I'm gonna get banned. Here we go. What was I gonna do? Oh, I need to go to Cephalon Samar. Or wait, no, Conclave. I always fucking confuse that. So, anyways, I cut the onion. Cut the onion. Cut the onion.
How do we dice an onion? Big onion. Look at that. Woo! To the good onion. Good onion is a heavy onion. This is a 6-pound onion. It's also an onion where the onion is put. This is the tip of the onion, The onion is not the knife around the onion. Remove the pepper skin of the onion. Dice an onion. Cut the onion in half on the onion, an onion. Then the onion with onion right here. The onion.
The onion. I love that video though. I really do like that. I like that video a lot. Okay. Shit. What, am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing some weekly thing right now. Ooh, there's a Warframe adapter. Oh, Ayatan. That's it. Let me do this sabotage thing here real quick. I also feel bad. I have not been making formas. I don't need to be making formas, but I should be making Swiss cheese. Hey guys, speaking of cheese, what's your opinion on Swiss cheese? Any opinions on Swiss cheese? Before I say anything, what do you think about Swiss cheese? First of all, I'll tell you this, my nuts sometimes smell like Swiss cheese. I'm not trying to sway you in saying something, but I'm just saying that sometimes my nuts smell like Swiss cheese. Good melted with other cheeses, but I don't like it on its own. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Any other opinions? Cold Beast Killer says it's good. And that's right, I said the full name, because purple is pimp. Sometimes Swiss cheese can be nutty. I don't know if you were trying to be funny saying that, but that's funny. I don't know if you were purposefully trying to be funny, but I think you knew what you were doing right there. A nice neutral tasting cheese. Yeah, I chuck a Swiss. Ugh. I don't like that. That's disgusting. Ugh, that's gross, man. Chucking Swiss? Ugh, dude. Ugh. That grosses me out because I remember this one time, this coworker, she had just broken up with this guy, and she was like, yeah, and every single time I gave him head, his like, when he busted in my mouth, it was like cottage cheese. I was like, ew. She was like, yeah, it was weird. There was like chunks in his nut. I was like, that's fucking disgusting. So you saying chucking Swiss, that just reminds me of that story, and that really grossed me out. Ugh. Yeah, he's got fucking not even kidney stones, he got nut stones. Yeah, I think this guy's diet was like literally only fast food, and I think like Monster Energy drink and like soda. I don't think he drank water, so I don't know what that. But also, I mean, that could be just a genetic. I have no idea. He's got the cottage cheese. He's got the cottage frottage. That frothy cottage cheese frottage, quick freezing cum. Yeah, he's got that instant cum. Anyways, my original point that I was gonna say about Swiss cheese is I like Swiss cheese. And here's something really underrated. If you don't like Swiss cheese, maybe you're not gonna like this. But Swiss cheese melted on a burger is actually really underrated. So if you like Swiss cheese, next time you're making burgers, try some melted Swiss cheese on your burger. It's really good, actually. I worked at a burger place, and I don't know how this happened. I accidentally, I guess, put the wrong cheese on my burger, and I was like, Swiss on a burger? That sounds kind of gross. But then I tried it, And I was like, oh, this is actually... It, like, changed the flavor of the Swiss cheese. Because Swiss cheese, like, just cold has, like, a flavor to it. But then melted kind of changed the flavor of it. And it's really good. If you've never done that, check it out. Why does Swiss got so many holes in it? It's funny. That reminds me of a meme I think we played a long time ago on here where there was... there's no way I'd be able to find it, but this guy, he was like, "Oh, what are you doing, dude? Oh, dude, I'm making the holes for this cheese," and he's fucking the cheese. So he was supposed to be a condom, but they're like, you know what? Hey, this actually tastes kind of good. So they kept fucking it, but now they started eating it. I gotta feed. Ow, cat! Fuck! I gotta cut his nails. I gotta feed this cat. Talk into the mic. He's a very vocal cat. He's very vocal all the time, just always talking. All right. We'll be right back. I gotta feed him. And then we'll, Kiss, go ahead and send some trailers, or the ones that you, wanted to show last week. And we'll watch some video game trailers, baby. Also, if anyone needs help in Warframe or has got a question or something, now's the time to do it, because we finished the weeklies, which I feel like that took longer than usual. It's weird. It felt like it went by really quickly, but I'm looking at the time, and it ended later than usual. Oh, there was something you asked me to send, and I forgot. Kiss, I asked you to send me like top 5 demos for games that you really want me to check out. But I was doing that in anticipation for Thursday's stream, but then I forgot that the marathon server slam, which I hate saying that, by the way, server slam, I don't fucking remember. But wait, I don't know what. Never mind. We'll be right back. And send some fucking shit. Server smash. That would be better. Server slam? Just say marathon server test. Or like marathon open connection. Server splash. Okay, now that I could get into that. Server fraud. Yeah, frauding. Server fraud. Frauding Best Buy. Alright, this cat's getting pissed. I'll be right back. Hold on. God, you're such an ass. Come on. Up. Come on. God, you are ugly. Come on. Look at your face. Look at you guys' faces. You're just so stupid. Boom. Okay. Hey, Jumble, you ever pick up more of those cherry float, or what the fuck is it called? Cherry float? You ever pick up more of these? Hey, do yourself a favor. If you like cherry and vanilla, you got to check out one of these Coca-Colas. Listen, we're not sponsored or anything here. I'm not a cuck for no goddamn corporation. But this is really fucking good. This is really good. It's like it takes a lot for me. Well, that's not true. But every time I open up my fridge, I have one. I got some of these, and I'm like, should I drink one? But I'm like, no, I'll save it for a meal or something. I'll save it for a special thing, you know. But man, I could just chug those fuckers. They're so fucking good, dude. Cherry float Coke, man. Surprisingly good. I thought it was a gimmick, but it's good, man. God damn, that's good. No, honestly, John, it says cherry float. It's just cherry vanilla. It's just their vanilla Coke and their cherry Coke, and they just mixed them. It doesn't taste like ice cream, in my opinion. My taste buds could be fucked up, though. I don't know, but to me, it doesn't taste like an ice cream thing. Which is actually weird. Have you guys, you know, the classic thing is a root beer float, but have you ever tried different sodas? I've done a Dr. Pepper float. I've done a Coca-Cola float. I've done a Sprite float. That one's weird. Sprite float sounds really disgusting. Kind of like it. But also, I'm weird. One of my favorite sodas, which maybe it's not my favorite, but one of my favorite sodas, and the only place I can get it is at those Freestyle Coke machines, is a vanilla Sprite. You check it out. Check out a vanilla Sprite. Jack in the Box, which is not all over the United States, but Jack in the Box, they used to have the Freestyle Coke machines. I think they switched over to Pepsi though now, so now they don't have it. But they used to have the vanilla Sprite, and that was my go-to if I ever went to Jack in the Box. Vanilla Sprite. Why are you Jack in the Box? Well, I'm gonna jack my shit while you sucking on my thing.
Went out on the porch, smoked a bag of meth. Then I smoked a little crack.
That's kind of gay. Dude, nice. I'm into that. Nothing wrong with being a little bit queer. That just means I'm having a little bit more fun than the rest of you.
Somebody ordered Chick-fil-A for fucking gay guys?
I did, right here. Two chicken sandwiches and a Bud Light. My dad's gay. Just kidding. Sorry, Rod Ramage, you're not gay.
I can ramrod you.
Well, maybe. A little bit. Everyone's just a little bit gay. I think if you watch pornography and you're watching another man's cock go into a vagina, that's gay. That's a little bit gay. You're watching another man fuck, that's gay. If you hang out with the boys and you guys kind of make little sexual innuendos to each other and you kind of get a little bit gay with each other, that's gay. And that's okay. It's perfectly acceptable. If you watch this stream, it's kind of gay. Because I say gay. I'm gay. And I say gay things. If you're gay, that's kind of gay. And if you're gay, that's fucking cool. That's sick, dude.
You're gonna shoot fucking hot jizz all over your computer, all over your mechanical keyboard and your Razer mouse.
Yeah, if you're a gamer, it's in the word, man. That's in the word. If you aren't hanging out with the boys and showing each other's penis enlargement porn ads that you saw on Facebook, you are not straight. Stay gaming, dude. Bro said if you watch my stream, that's kind of gay. Well, I mean, come on. It's kind of. I mean, there's a lot of tension, and it's just building. It's building, man. Yeah, you can't spell gaming without a hardcore gay butt sex. I did actually, Singer. We were talking in Discord yesterday, and I don't know how the conversation came up, but I brought this up to you guys. I was like, my Facebook ad, I'm getting straight up fucking porno in my advertisements. I really wish I could show it on this stream because it is so shocking. It is straight up porno. And Jumbo Crumble started getting it too. That's not good. I don't know what's going on. I'm glad though that I feel better knowing that it's not just me. That it's like I'm not watching weird pornos or something or going to weird websites that is like fucking up my like shit. Like I'm glad that it's just like, oh, this is just like a problem that's happening. Isn't it crazy how they are advertising porn normally? I mean, that's yeah. It's weird, like, I mean, I feel like a normal ad, though, is like, okay, like, you get, like, an OnlyFans ad on, like, Instagram, right? But that, like, OnlyFans isn't for porn, right? It just happens to be a site that a lot of OnlyFans models and, like, pornography is being on the site. Like, OnlyFans is supposed to kind of just be like a Patreon, really. Like, I think that was, like, originally the idea for it. It just happened to be kind of now a cesspool of just, like, sex. Okay, I get those too. I'd be scrolling on YouTube. It's mostly on my Facebook, but it's like, hey, chat with this, like, hentai-looking AI sex thing. It's like, you can do whatever you want. They're not showing anything explicit. It's just usually, like, a busty hentai-clothed model thing. That's like with an AI voice thing. That's like she will do anything you ask her to do. That's type of thing. The internet was not for kids. No, the internet's for porn. The internet is for porn. It's for porn.
My favorite type, Jack. Hang type.
I forgot about that line. That's a really good line. Grab your dick and double click for porn, porn, porn. That's a wonderful. Anyways, Jerry, you remember flying to Syrian Gorge to get to Molten Core and we got absolutely butt fucked by Horde players farming on her? Yeah. Kind of reminds me of the Muppets. Actually, it originally was a Muppet thing. But I always remember the World of Warcraft version. And actually, that's not even the original World of Warcraft version. There was a different version of that World of Warcraft thing that was actually I think it was in Westfall, I thought. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe that is the original version. Although maybe, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. That's an old video. Okay. What? Sorry. I don't know what the fuck we were talking about. Porn. Oh yeah, getting advertised porn. Okay, you said all of the trailers are in the fucking Discord. Okay, you fucking bitch. You have to be so fucking angry about it, dude. God. Jeez. Fucking bitch. This is gonna be hard to click through, though. Sorry, you're not a fucking bitch. Can you watch some trailers now? I'm trying. Airframe Ultra. I actually did want to say I played the demo for that. And it is cool, but it is cool. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, this one is Vampire Crawlers, which this is the new Vampire Survivors guys thing. There's actually they're making another game that's like a 3D. Maybe this actually isn't the same company. Oh, it is. Okay. I thought they were making another game. Maybe this is the one. Well, I should just... Oh, fuck. I should just watch it. No, this is not... I didn't think this was it. Oh, VR. Oh. Wait, what? So wait, I could go do that? Also, is this loud as fuck? Huh. You know, I really,
It's a new rap record! Don't give him the stick!
Don't give him the stick! I really, it looks like someone finally did Slay the Spire better than Slay the Spire. So that was gonna be my thing, because I really tried to get into Slay the Spire, and I do not. Most deck building card game things are in that style, and I don't get it. And I think it's just the nature of having played Inscription before any of those things that I don't know, fucks with me. So, I don't like that this looks like Slay the Spire, or like how the cards are like that. But I have a feeling because it's Vampire Survivors and I'm more familiar with that IP, that I might have a better time with something like this. So, it does look unique. It really does. And if Vampire Survivors was very cheap, and if I have a feeling this game will be very cheap, that I probably could justify buying it. So, I mean, this company, I was so addicted. Wait, hold on. I need to look this up, though. You're talking about Vampire Survivors VR? So, like, I could do this? Or is this out?
Be the bullet hell with your face.
So you're kind of just moving your head. Okay, that's pretty gimmicky, honestly. Yeah, I was hoping that it was going to be first person. Because, I mean, that's still gimmicky, but that could be, like, really cool. And just absolute chaos. You probably fucking take that headset off and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Vampire Survivors, but in virtual reality.
I mean, if I can do that easily with my MetaQuest, I would check it out just for like a second, you know. But yeah, it looks like it's just isometric. So, okay, well, whatever. That's okay. Okay. I'll check it out.
Shag Dio, my baby boy. Shag Dio.
Okay, this is... What the fuck is this? I don't know what the name of that is. Denesha... Dench... Attack. Dench... I don't know. Oh, wait. I think we... Is this the bus game? Or the train game? Yeah, we watched the trailer for this. Yeah, this game looks sick. This game looks sick. You know, kind of like one of those temple run kind of games. Stinky, quit fucking with the wire. This is one of those games where, you know, like, you gotta get like 5 stars on each like map. And if you get 4 out of 5, you're like, God damn it, I gotta go back and do it until I get it perfect. Yeah, that looks really cool. Oh shit! Honestly, this would be a perfect Switch game. I don't think it's coming to Switch, but this would be like a perfect handheld game. Is this Jet Set Radio for Trains? It is, dude. We watched a trailer for that a while back, and I remember thinking that one looks cool. Actually, can I add this one to? It's Densha Attack? I don't know. Dench Attack. Let me add that to my wish list. Just keep an eye on it. It does look cool. All these games have demos too. Ooh. Oh. I'll keep that in mind. Oh God. Densha is a train and Jahanese. All right, Bark Bark, we get it. You're studying. You're an otaku now. You're a white guy. You're going to Japan, and you're gonna be like Chinese and stuff. I'm just kidding, Bark Bark. Thank you. Boobs. Holy shit. Holy tits. Guys, I've been laughing really hard lately at the name Jeff Tits. And then a variation of Jeff Tits is Jeff Shits. I think that's a really awesome name, is Jeff Shits. I want to legally change my name to Jeff Shits. And you can make it Jewish, like Jeff Shits. Jeff Shits? Okay, so we got Chinese slop, Devil May Cry and Dynasty Warriors combo, Chinese style. I mean, that looks pretty cool. Jeffrey Shitstain. Jeffrey Shitstain. Jeffrey Shitstein. Jeff Shits. I like Jeff Shits. Jeff Shits is just so awesome. Okay, what you got? Comcast, Comatose. I know it, Jeff. I know Schwitz. I know Auschwitz. Dude, PlayStation 1 style horror? Epstein? Guys, has the PlayStation 1 horror style, has it overstayed its welcome? I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the style. I'm okay with the retro ambient horror style. But do you think there's too much of it? You think it's a good look for horror? I do. I think so too. It fits. It does. But maybe there's too much of it, right? Although, I don't know, you know, what was it? Mouthwashing. You know, I think that did fit that really well. Personally think there is, but fun and accessible too. I think, Jaundice, I think you're right on the money. I think that's a good way. I think that's how I feel. I like that it gives devs an excuse to focus on the gameplay and not the graphics, but wish people tried some different aesthetics instead. Yeah, I think I could get into that. Easy to make, easy to run. That's fair. But yeah, definitely there's a lot of it, but it's accessible. It's fun. I do it. This one, just from that trailer, does look pretty generic. Like, I feel like there's definitely some better game. Like, honestly, like that mouthwashing game, just from watching the trailer of that alone, was like, that seems different and unique. Whereas this, it didn't really do much for me, personally. You know. She's no cry of fear, but okay. Oh, wait. I actually, I have something to say about that. Okay. He doesn't know if he's going to finish it, but the guy who made Afraid of Monsters and Cry of Fear, right? That's the same guy who made those two games. We've played both of them. Cry of Fear took like fucking months for me to beat that game. Really frustrating and really hard. Afraid of Monsters, we did that all in one go, and I ended up having to cheat and put God mode and no clip in order to get through it. He's working on a new fucking game. I don't think I want to play it. I'm just gonna say that right now. I don't think I'm gonna play it. I could have swore Kiss wrote this, but no, it was Bark Bark. Have you heard of Poopy's Playtime or Garten of Banban? Is there gameplay? No, and he just made an Instagram post thing or something that he's like, hey, I'm working on a new horror game that's going to be like Cry of Fear and Afraid of Monsters, but I'm still really early on in development. I don't even know if I'm going to finish it, but if you guys show interest in this, I might be a little bit more, inspired to see it through. So, I don't know, but both of those games, I just ended up really getting really angry, and like not angry in like, oh man, this is like really challenging, not like a Dark Souls angry, like angry because like this is overstayed its welcome, and it's fucking unfair, because hit scan shit is retarded in Half-Life mod games, and I don't know. If he's not on the Half-Life, on the gold source engine, I might be more inclined to check it out. But if it is, I don't think I have a desire to play it. Because, wow, that made me fucking mad. Anyways, just thought I wanted to mention that because I saw something about it recently. I do think, though, that the guy does a really good job with jump scares and, like, making a scary game, but they're a little too long. They're a little too long, and they overstay their welcome to me. And they're kind of cheesy. The story's a little bit. The acting was pretty painful in Cry of Fear. Okay, this is Hark the Ghoul. It was free. It was, and that is cool. It was free. This kind of maybe got some like bark elements to it. I don't know if this is full bark game. Maybe this isn't a bark game. Yo, it's bark, dude. It's giving off bark vibes, dude. It's giving bark. Updated demo available. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of got a rare. It's got like a rare vibe to it. Like Rare, the company, like Grabbed by the Ghoulies or Banjo-Kazooie kind of aesthetic to it. I'm just expecting that little guy at the end to go. You know? If you ever played those kind of games. Okay, we got Namaste or Mama's Sleeping Angels. A lot of horror games here, huh? Or maybe this isn't. Okay. See, like, this is like a unique looking game. This guy was sucking his own dick. Kind of brain damage unique game. Yeah, kind of like a Cruelty Squad a bit. It's cool. Oh, real quick, I want to take just a quick hold on, let me bookmark this one too, because that one does look pretty unique. Or wish listed, whatever. I want to get us. Jumble was funny. He posted to our little group chat. Hey, Bark, I think you're really gonna enjoy. You get a kick out of this game, and it's for Sword Hero. And it's funny because I think we all checked that out together on this stream. But I wanted to give an update for this game. His Kickstarter got funded in like less than 24 hours. If you don't know anything about this game, there is a demo for it. It's promising. It was a goal of like, I thought it was originally 50,000, but look how much it made. Look how much it made, man. That is crazy. I really hope that this guy comes through with this. And if you don't know what this is, watch the trailer one more time. I don't know what it is about this game, but it really seems so awesome.
Hey everyone, my name is
I didn't really want to see him talking, but
functions on its own with its own set of rules, and placing the player in it is still very much something that a lot
Listen, I'll just say, I don't think this guy is actually trying to do anything unique or like new as far as an RPG game goes. But he's like, I think trying to be more in the vein of like how like Oblivion and Skyrim were like, oh yeah, every character has their own like schedule and they're like always doing something different at every hour of the day, and like just kind of classic shit like that. Oh shit, fast-paced combat and movement. I mean, it's maybe more sluggish, like a Dark Souls-esque thing, but it kind of has like some Oblivion vibes to it. So, but yes, this is just one guy making this. But yeah, his Sword Arrow is a story-driven open-world RPG with sandbox elements built around the design philosophies that defined the genre in the early 2000s. So strong reactivity, player freedom, no hand-holding, and immersion as the primary goal. So this will take a very long time, for sure. But yes, the gameplay does make it look... the trailer does not make it feel that cool, and I highly recommend, out of all the demos that I've played, that you check out the Sword Hero demo. I don't know, it really did something in my brain for me. So, not gonna lie, I would hit that. Check it out. Check out the demo, Jaundice, if you're bored one night, you know, or whatever. Bored right now, check it out. So yeah, I just want to give a little update on that. And if you want to go look at the website, he's got a whole like plan of what he's planning on, you know, adding to the game, like in kind of the order that he's doing. I did read through this, and I thought there was some talk, he doesn't know for sure, of putting out more playable systems and things to check out. But anyways, there is a demo right now, so there is something in place. It will be coming, and I'm gonna come. I'm coming right now. Okay, what are we looking at now? Free games and deals. Let's see. What do we look at? Okay, Forbidden Solitaire. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I do not know how to play Solitaire. It was explained to me once, and I think twice, and maybe thrice, and I don't remember. And I know Balatro is just Solitaire with a spin on it, but I don't know.
We're making here. They're not for the faint-hearted.
You can't do this, Lucas. You don't understand.
Can video games kill?
It's solitaire.
Okay, I'm into this.
Forbidden Solitaire.
What do they call that when they is it called VGA when they would add like the live action scenes in the middle of games, like back in like the fucking 80s and 90s? It's not VGA, is it? It was I don't know. That's cool though. I'm into that, but I don't know how to play Solitaire, so that gives me an inscription vibe to that. Well, not VHS, it was like what is it? Night. Oh fuck. Live action horror game about burglars. Burglars 80s, or maybe it was 90s. Blight Night. No. Fuck. No. Sly Cooper. No, that's not that. I can skip around in this. It's a long play. Whoa. I don't know what I'm looking at here. No, not Jack and... No, guys, it's not fucking Jack and Daxter. Don't even worry about it. Doesn't matter. I don't know what I'm looking... This is like a deck building game, but... No, it's not fucking Ratchet and Clank, dog. God damn it, dude. Fucking shit.
Fuck off. God damn it, shut your fucking mouth.
I don't have to don't worry about it. I don't know what's going on in this game. This game is really confusing to look at, but I'm sure... Okay, this is like a shop. This is like a Slay the Spire kind of game, I think. I wasn't here either. Alright, you know what? No, the trailer for Forbidden Solitaire. It's oh god, it's called like fucking Night Hunt game. It's like Night Stalk or Night. Horror game. With live action cutscenes. 80s. '80s. FMV cutscenes. Thank you. What's the fucking Night Trap? Holy fucking shit. Okay, so Forbidden Solitaire has this FMV style thing happening like in Night Trap. This kind of shit. Fucking god damn it. Anyone know Night Trap? This game's like awful. But also really funny. This is
the family's in.
It's all there. Anyways.
That is good. Yeah. How about you, son? You seen me aboard?
I should stream it. That could be cool. I thought there was like straight up nudity though in this game. Like I thought there was like a scene where there's a bunch of girls having a sleepover and they're like getting sexual with each other or something. But I could be wrong about that. That might be a different FMV game that I'm thinking of. And don't you dare worry about that one, okay? Yeah, I don't think it is allowed on Twitch, but I don't know. Okay, yes, this game I have bookmarked. Maybe we already watched all this shit. No, you posted this like a couple days ago. Oh my god, it's March 1st. Wait, what is Shift at Midnight? Hey, Poobs, if you got a trailer, you send it on over. I've had my eye on this game. Oh, these are all new trailers and stuff from the Stream Next Fest. Alan Wake-like? No, don't say that. To me, this game is a mix between Little Nightmares, Resident Evil or Silent Hill, and Dark Souls, honestly. Hate to say that, but yeah. Specifically Bloodborne. And you don't need to smoke, you old bitch. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is the one. Let me look at my wish list. I'm pretty sure this is the one. Withering Realms. I added this one to my shit. This looks cool. It does. Looks really cool. Oh wait.
You've been hired to work.
You're not the boss of me.
Yeah, I'm not
Excuse
listening
me,
to any
I
of that.
am the friends. Oh, okay.
There's a bit of human flesh here. Can someone? Well, it might not be human flesh.
Friend swap.
Customers come in and then we scan their IDs. Okay, we gotta check that they are a human. Shoot her.
Shoot her?
On the thing it says she's a plumber, but she says that she's a flight attendant.
The most important thing: make no rash decisions. Okay.
Let's check his car. Let's open all the doors.
Guys.
Okay, like, actually fair enough.
Okay.
I'm getting it. I'm getting the plant. I'm getting the plant.
Our reviews are doing really well.
Hey, bud. Am I the only one cleaning up these rats?
I'm trying, but you know they keep running away.
Hat.
Cone, traffic cone,
Oh, even better. Even better. What the hell is that?
I think he just wants a job.
Bendy boy.
Oh fuck. Like that gunshot noise.
Oh my goodness!
I don't know what game that's from, but they definitely took that from another thing.
What the hell is that?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard with a friend slop game that you probably should show a lot of it, but yeah, I suppose I kind of feel like they showed all like the major monsters, but I don't know. I'm sure it'll come up again in my history. I played this one with a friend. It's funny. Also, do check out Burglin' Gnomes. I actually was pleasantly surprised by this game. If you are looking for a friend slop thing, check this out. As far as friend slop goes, this is one of the better ones I've played. I honestly, Bark, yeah, I think so. I think better than Yap Yap. We really, like, I know we were looking at a trailer of it before, and I know Jumble and you were both like, eh. And I was the same way. And then I played it with Sexy Dave and some other friends of his, and it was fun. It was really funny, actually. The part that got me the most, maybe it's a spoiler, but someone found a gun, and that old man is chasing after you, and they just fucking shot the guy. And I was like, oh my god, I was like, guys, this is not cool. This is not good. You just shot him. And they're just like, fuck him. Just fuck him. I was like, I gotta go. This is fucked up because you shot this guy. You know, I mean, it was just really shocking and funny at the same time. Anyways, okay. What do we watch? No Vacation for an Executioner. By Jay Leno. This game was made by Jay Leno. Bussin' Gnomes. Oh, damn, you like this? Oh, hell yeah, we're all learning together. I wish there was more than that. Okay. I don't know why, this game kind of looks like fucking... This game looks hard. I wish there was voice acting. Tell them to hire me. I'll do all the voices for them. This game kind of looks like Nightmare Creatures. Yeah, it's definitely like a melee-based Resident Evil kind of thing. It's definitely, though, they really did, capture like a Capcom vibe, though, to it. And I don't know if you know what I mean by a Capcom vibe, but, you know, it's very Devil May Cry, Resident Evil with, like, its cutscenes type of thing. So, have you guys... I remember the first time I played Demon's Souls, I always felt like they took a lot of inspiration from Capcom style stuff. And I don't know if anyone ever... I feel like I've mentioned that to other people and they're like, what? So, if I say that statement and anyone understands that, Aren't they just Japanese? No, I mean... No, I don't know what it is. It's like something about the way... It's not like the gameplay. It's like the atmosphere and the cutscenes always reminded me of, like, Devil May Cry specifically. Like, especially Devil May Cry 1, I mean, you're pretty much just exploring a castle. And the first area in Demon's Souls is a castle. And, like, just the way it's set up really reminds me of Devil May Cry. Anyways, I don't know. Glad someone else thinks so. Okay. This is AAU Black Site. A lot of horror things.
Counted among those who go down to the pit, abandoned among the dead. So I prophesied, and the bones came together.
Oh, I was not expecting this to be like an action-y game. This game looks really pretty. This kind of has like some body cam aspect to it, and maybe like some like Trepang 2 type shit.
Tendons and flesh appeared on them, and skin covered.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a slow horror game. I was not expecting that either. Damn. Is this Cyberpunk if the combat was good? Ooh, shots fired. Although, Jumble, I do really agree with that statement. I do. I don't know. Combat in Cyberpunk feels like I'm hitting everything with a wet noodle. The intro really does. Well, wait. So, Kiss, is this something that you're gonna play? This seems like something that'd be up your colon. It's got like some fucking John Wick lighting to it, dude. It's really pretty.
Hunter E11 says, "Can I hit you with a wet noodle?"
Sure. Wow, you pre-ordered Cyberpunk for the PlayStation 4. That was a mistake. Because that, didn't they recalled all that, right? Isn't that what happened? They like, you couldn't even run it. That's crazy. Whoa, Jumble. Okay, let me actually look this up. I played 109 hours of Cyberpunk. That's what my Steam says. I played 109 hours of that game. I can't say that I hated it. And keep in mind, that 109 hours was before they did any major update. Yeah. I think I was just bored. I mean, that was like COVID when I did that. But anyways, yeah. I did kind of like how buggy and exploitative it was. You could jump on anything back then. You could parkour anywhere. And there was that crazy glitch where if you slashed and then dodged, you'd go in slow motion, and if you just kept tapping W, you could in bunny hop like faster than any car in the game. And I really missed that glitch. It was so much fun. It was actually a lot of fun. It was really satisfying, but really broken. So, what if it's the Code Vein 2 Collector's Edition? Yeah, Jumble. Yeah, Jumble. Jumble, did you ever share that story on here? Did you ever tell anyone that what happened with that? Like what you did? I don't want to share it. You should share it. Okay, what did we just watch? Okay, what is this one? Deadline. They cucked and sucked me. That's fair. Yeah. They did. Dude, Kiss, what happened to fucking Cool Beans 2 or whatever? Oh yeah, this is another fun game. We have seen this before. We did, but let's watch it again. Yeah, this looks fucking awesome. Multiplayer? Oh, whoa, I didn't know that. Dude, fucking Killer Bean, dude. Yeah, that looks cool, man. I'm into it. I think this isn't already on my wish list. Maybe it isn't. I don't know, I love a stupid gimmicky game like this. It will come out when it's ready, I believe. I don't know, man. What's going on with Killer Bean, man? What is going on with Killer Bean, brother? Coming soon to early access. The developers of this game intend to release a work in progress developing with feedback from the players. God fucking damn it, dude. I don't know, man. Killer Bean, man. Okay, oh, this is all the same things. Okay, wait, here's some more. You got a lot of fucking trailers in here. They need to put that shit in some state so I can play some fucking Killer Bean, okay? What is the name of this? The Skin Stapler. I believe I'm a stapler.
February 23rd, 1984. Carrion City. Another night of rot simmering under busted streetlights. The streets are soaked in junkie sweat and bad decisions. Every corner consumed with
Hot fresh wieners inside?
And now we got some freak carving his way through the city.
You gonna bust up? I'm gonna bust a Cheerio in that fucking shit. This guy's busting down on a donut. This is a game literally about hot dogs.
Leaves skin like paper trails. Every night I ask myself the same question. How much farther can we fall? Who am I? The name's Dick. Detective Dick Slater. And I'm the only one keeping the filth from spilling over and drowning this city in its own sin.
Detective Dick Sucker. I really don't know, really don't know how I feel though about playing jokey horror games. And we've played a couple of jokey horror games, but they're just always like off. Dude, that fucking Poop Killer game or whatever the hell that was. I don't know, man. I hated that Poop Killer game. But I mean, this could be different, but I don't know. That game was so scary, the Poop Killer. I'll add it to my thing. I mean, I always like to keep an eye out for the, maybe we'll just play the demo for that game type of thing, Halloween time, but I don't know. Itch.io games suck. There's some good ones out there, but maybe. Maybe they suck. Yeah. Oh, I actually meant to show a trailer for this game. I actually think that this game looks pretty funny and awesome. I meant to show a trailer for this a long time ago. This is called The Sitting Chair. This is a multiplayer game. This game looks sick. It's like fucking Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Bro, what the hell did I say? Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but like, yeah, some Left 4 Dead kind of shit. But not, it doesn't look as awful as Left 4 Dead. And Left 4 Dead's not awful, I'm bored of it. But yeah, some Dead Rising to it. Hey, Bark, is this a PvP game you could get into? Yeah, no, Maul is Dead Rising. Yeah. Left 4 Dead was so good 20 years ago. Yes, I agree with that statement, Kiss. I do. I'm not hating on Left 4 Dead. I just really boring. Hi, babe. Ember Pornstar. Nice. Sick. Tits and gooch and butthole. Tits, gooch, butthole, colon, excavating, and flicking the bean. OnlyFans style. Genorities style. I only shop at Genorities. Okay, so that was Last Man Sitting, which oh, there's a demo for this game. Kind of reminds me of Sunset Overdrive. I own Sunset Overdrive. Fuck me, dude. God damn it. I own Sunset. Just blur me. Just blur me out. I own Sunset Overdrive, and I could not get into it. I think I'm a little too late to that game. I feel like if I would have played that back in the Xbox 360 era, I would have had a better time. But kind of made me also just want to go and play Infamous. I love Infamous. Okay, what was that one? Last Man Sitting. What do we got now? We got a lot more of these to watch. It was really short, but still fun. Well, maybe I should give it a shot again. What is this? Protagonist Complex 1.
I'm sorry about your friends. Don't grieve too much. They might be the lucky ones.
It's gonna get some crazy gameplay to it. Yeah, this is some Ninja Gay Guy stuff.
I'll help you if you help me.
I would check out a demo for this. I'm trying to debate whether or not this game would be better with a controller or a mouse and keyboard. It looks like really fast. That maybe a mouse and keyboard would be better, but... You started watching Journey to the West the other night, the Chinese movie? I should really sit down and watch that. I kind of thought that we were all going to watch that together, Bark, so I guess I'll get fucked. I only watched got halfway through before I had to leave, but it's crazy. I wanna watch that. Do you like Lord of the Rings? Yeah. Oh yeah. Who doesn't like a little Lord of the Rings? I actually know a couple people who don't really like Lord of the Rings. But they just don't understand, man. They just don't understand. Yeah, I like Lord of the Rings. This is Bootec Vector or Boost Vector X. My bad. I thought it was Bootec. I thought this was a Bootec themed game. This is Boost Mobile X. Does Boost Mobile even exist anymore? Oh, whoa. This looks crazy. This looks like that other running game with that chick. Oh, Stinky, you are right on my nuts. Ow! You've been playing Queefer's Quest for the Boost Mobile Flip? I've actually been playing the sequel. It's Queefer's Revenge on the Boost Mobile X. Stinky, can you please get off of me? You're starting to hurt my gooch. This cat is stepping all over my nutsack. Ow! Okay. Don't show my penis. I'm into this. I'm into this game. I need to stop fucking adding games to my wish list though, because it's like hard to keep track of everything. So I will play the demo for this and the one before this. But yeah, this looks cool. I'm into this shit. There's another guy I follow on Instagram. He's working on a very similar like parkour kind of game. It's not as fast-paced as this. It's supposed to be more intricate, like parkour running and like realistic but cartoony animation style shit. But I don't know why, man. That shit always gets me. It always makes me want to come. Did I miss one? We just did Boost Mobile Vector. Okay, this is Cthulhu.
Hello, Noah.
Whoa, I thought she was gonna say something else. She said hello, and then never mind.
Submarine station hot jizz all over your computer, all over your mechanical keyboard and your Razer mouse.
That scared the fuck out of me, guys. It looks like a game where a girl was running from hills thing. Yeah. What was that? I thought we played the demo for it. But I don't remember what the name of that game is. I know what you're talking about. I'm not going to be able to find it. Anyways, what is this one? Call of Cthulhu? Cthulhu the Cosmic Abyss.
Dark. Last report suggests miners dug too deep and may have uncovered something they weren't meant to find.
Where did we get this suit at? Some kind of ocean garage sale?
This trailer.
It's time to get into the can. Approaching drop site. Just keep your head down, buddy.
Love when they put a copyright song in a trailer so that I can get flagged for it later.
Welcome to Pit Station, Noah.
What the hell happened here?
Bringing me to where you are.
This is strange. It doesn't feel right.
Whoa. This actually does look really crazy. Damn. AQ40. Okay, alright. God damn it, Singer. It's crazy.
Smoke the bag of meth. When you ain't no nerves, smoke the bag of meth. Then I smoke a little crack after that.
Fucking gay guys.
Now you might hear something.
Pissing me off.
Now
Chick-fil-A for fucking gay guys.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking stupid bitch. Are you seriously fucking drinking ketchup and eating banana chips?
Man, what's with your food anyway? Make smoke the bag of meth. Then I smoke a little crack after that.
Are you seriously fucking drinking ketchup? That trailer in the beginning was like, okay, this is generic, and then it switched up. It is, you know, first-person horror games have existed before Resident Evil decided to copy PT and do Resident Evil 7 or whatever the fuck it is, Biohazard. But it's crazy how many games I feel like have been inspired though by that style since that has come out. Like that scene where like it looks like she's like stabbed a knife through the guy's hand. That's very Resident Evil 7. But yeah, that looks cool. This might be too big of a like intricate story game to play around Halloween time, but I am interested in this. I am very much interested in this. And I'm already planning on playing Resident Evil Village or whatever. Also, did anyone play? Does anyone give a fuck about the newest Resident Evil game that came out? Resident Evil Requiem? Nothing? Nobody? That came out. It's been making the rounds. It's getting good reviews. I should play it. Well, yeah, Cold Beast Kill It. You gotta let us know. I want to hear someone's opinion of it. So, you have it. Oh, you bought that shit. Well, play that shit, bitch. Man. God damn, you know? I'm really interested, but I haven't played any of them. Yeah, I mean, and I jumped into the 7th game, and that's the first Resident Evil game I've ever played. And the only reason I did it is because I've always been fearful of it because of the whole VR aspect. So, yeah. Had no idea the, like, bigger picture story, though, of the game. So, because, like, the game was pretty easy to, like, understand, right? Okay, Ethan, this guy, his fucking girlfriend went missing, and he went to this house to try and save her, but she's, like, possessed. But then at the end, it kind of starts getting into some of the, like, Umbrella Corporation stuff, and I was like, I don't know anything. This is all related to some other Resident Evil game that I've just never played. And so, that'll probably be the case with Resident Evil Village when we do that. But also, the other gimmick is I'm really only doing it because it's in VR. And it's scary. And it's good jump scares. And entertaining for you guys. Okay, this is Rail Strider. Am I missing? Oh, God. Okay. What is this? Simulation, action shooter, looter shooter. This looks like shit. All right. There's been like a lot of these like very like Russian looking depressing games. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely some mobile games that look way better than that. I'm assuming you just included this demo just to laugh at that one because that's crazy looking. Okay. What was it? I should just open up all of these. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, fuck. I can't. Oh, that's really loud. It's a stick fighting game. Dude, this is like so nostalgic. Now this is a game. Now, Tane I can get into. This is Also, whatever happened, there was another stick figure game that someone was working on, and it's like a Smash Brothers stick figure game. I do remember stick figure versus animator. This looks like the kind of game Bark Bark and my other cousin would try to get me into back in the day. But Jumbo wasn't about it. Jumbo was ready to crumble. Yeah, Jumble definitely wanted to play some V Rising. And No Rest for the Wicked. And Straftat. That's Jumble's favorite games. Jumble's favorite game is V Rising. He loves that game so much, dude. Yeah, this looks fucking crazy, though. Also, this trailer is loud as fuck on my end. This is like some Vampire Survivor shit. Pokemon, gotta fuck 'em all. Ooh, that is the most breedable Pokemon. Yeah, I wanna impregnate a fucking Pokemon. Anyways, this is a really long trailer of the same thing, but that looks cool. March 23rd, 2026 is when that's coming out. Folks, that was very overstimulating, though, I'm going to be honest with you. Probably really fun, though. Collapse Zone. We'll buy it for real? Nice, Sean. I'm glad that we're, just finding games to play. I'm going to stream Arena now and continue. Oh, there you go. You make some progress. Here, we'll raid you. How about that? When we're done over here, which I don't know when that is. We got a lot of trailers to get through here. Oh, wait, I wasn't paying attention to this one. What's going on in this fucking game? Not don't? Well, alright. Oh. Well, we could. If you want. I don't know. Because I usually just end the stream. I don't even raid anyone. I don't know what's going on in this fucking game right now. This reminds me of AIDS. I don't know about that one. That just looks confusing. Action roguelike RPG looter shooter action physics. Survive the unstable collapse zones and crush your enemies. Loot, upgrade your character and abilities and unleash your own unique brand of violent chaos. Find and enter the mutated magic zones, giant claw machines, colossal pinball tables, and more to reap even greater rewards. Wow! That is so cool! Put that cookie down, that is so cool! Alright, John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Alright. Okay, Kish. Alright, bud. Saber and Focus Entertainment. Still don't really know anything about this IP, though. The Beast Killer, that's the one I stream on? Okay.
Dearly beloved.
That sounds good.
Let's get this party started.
Okay. I hope they show gameplay.
We gotta get going. Like now. Car's ready. Everyone in.
All right. Trying to beat Ruby's high score here.
Whoa.
Get in the car, now.
All right, I'm coming.
Like that music and shit?
What the hell?
I think that was the game, yeah. Imagine that wasn't the game. Yeah, that's fucked. Oh, this is coming out right now. There's another video. Let's watch this one. Maybe this is more. Yeah, the gameplay overview trailer.
Welcome to John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, the newest co-op zombie shooter launching March 12, 2026. Today, you'll be getting the rundown on missions, progressions, and a whole lot more about the game.
Do you think it is just kind of a Left 4 Dead game?
It's time to fucking go commando.
Whoa, hey, don't fucking swear, you fucking bitch.
Toxic Commando the world's going to hell, and mutants are everywhere. Get your crew together and play as Walter, Kato, Ruby, and Astrid. A bunch of criminals hired to clean up this mess, and maybe save humanity while they're at it. You'll blast through multiple missions, each in
like some
semi-open
Vermintide
world,
kind of shit.
packed with zombie heads to blow off.
Which I'm not the biggest fan of.
Get ready to face hordes of those sludge bastards.
This looks really pretty.
Saber Interactive Swarm technology throws hundreds upon hundreds of real enemies at you simultaneously.
That is an insane amount of enemies.
We're talking endless waves of zombies running straight at your face. Adapt fast, work with your team, or just grab a machete and charge into the horde like the maniac you are. In Toxic Commando, every mission starts with a badass
Back
vehicle,
4 Blood, Left 4
and you'll
Dead,
need it to navigate
Vermintide,
these
Dark
infected
Tide,
hellscapes.
all those kind of things.
Each has its perks.
What's the other one?
Stuck in blood and
Killing
guts-filled
Floor.
mud with more zombies closing in.
Killing Floor is another
Jack a
one.
ride with a winch to pull yourselves free, and crack open locked containers loaded with ammo, weapons, spare parts, and fuel. Teams bleeding out. An ambulance is your savior and heals everyone. Check your map for available rides and switch whenever you find something better. We've got all the toys you'll need to blast these monsters back to hell. Pick your primary from 16 weapon types. Shotguns, SMGs, sniper rifles, you name it. Secondary weapons like pistols back you up when you're running dry. When you're looking for
running dry
bloody takedowns, melee weapons are your friends. Machetes, crowbars, all kinds of good shit. The really devastating gear like
this
heavy
narrator
machine guns
is
and grenade
swearing.
launchers are hidden in missions. Explore and exchange spare parts to unlock them.
But doesn't feel comfortable swearing, and it sounds really awkward.
Choose a kick-ass ability for even more blood and explosions.
Hit him with the dildo.
Dominate in your own style
Dilly-do,
by
dilly-do,
choosing among
dilly-do.
4 unique classes. Strike for aggressive mayhem. Medic to keep everyone breathing. Operator for drone
Dominate
warfare
and
and
kick
tech.
ass.
Or defender to be an
He's like
unstoppable
not
wall.
confident in saying
Stack your
fucking
squad however
shit.
you want. Run 4
Sounds
strikes if
really
that's your
awkward.
vibe. This game is built from the ground up for 4-player chaos. Use
He's like,
matchmaking,
or
grab your friends in a
holy
private
shit,
lobby.
guys.
With crossplay, anyone can join from any platform.
It's like, this is
One
what he's
last
doing. He's
piece
going
of
like,
advice?
yeah,
You wanna
and you're
play
gonna
Lone Wolf,
fuck shit
you'll get
up.
swarmed fast. So rally your
I
team,
said it.
gear the hell up, and get ready for non-stop co-op zombie destruction.
You're gonna fuck
Mark
shit
your
up.
calendars. March 12, 2026 is Commando time.
I'm probably not into the game. It does look cool, but this is not something that I would play for a very long time. And I would imagine myself kind of starting to nod off while playing it. It's like, okay, this is like the 3,000th zombie I've killed tonight. I'm gonna go to bed. And that's kind of how Helldivers 2 feels for me as well. Hate to say it, but cool. Still think that looks really pretty though, and probably will explode your computer. Swaddle. Well, this doesn't have a trailer, or maybe it does. No, it doesn't. Let me read about this one. You are a young intern in the maternity ward, and your job is to watch over the newborns on the second floor every night. But something very hungry wants to reach these children and devour them. Stop it immediately. Save the babies. Yeah, a Warframe defense mission. Yeah, that's pretty tiring. I mean, I like the premise of this game, but kind of weird. Kind of just looking at weird babies, though. Is there a oh, is this a trailer for it? Oh, this is just someone's gameplay. I don't want to watch too much of this, but let me just see like a little bit of it. This is kind of weird. This is kind of weird. It said Jerry in the beginning. Oh boy. Let me just skip in. Maybe I'll see something scary. See, I do really like stupid gimmicky games though like this. Like this is just a short, stupid thing that I would probably play it around Halloween time. Okay, we got it. I don't want to spoil anything because I feel like I probably will end up playing that. Let's see. Fearwoods. The Autopsy of Jane Doe. I don't think I ever saw that movie. Did I? What? Is this actually a good movie? I've seen this thumbnail for this movie so many fucking times. And I've always just kind of skipped past it. If you're into supernatural, I am. I would say that I am the biggest fan of that out of all horror stuff, so. Oh, shit, I already clicked on that. Oh, yeah, this is Starship. Actually, I think Kiss already posted this. Maybe it didn't, though. This is very Helldivers shit. It's a solid movie, and the girl is hot too. Hell, boner, dude. That's giving me a boner, dude. Dude, that's giving me a boner.
Yo, this is Trooper Hopkins.
You know, I think it was Sexy Dave.
The best the Federation has to.
I think has been trying to play this one. Dude, that's giving me a boner.
War has begun. 1, 2, 3, go!
Oh, I'll give her a bone. That is a lot of players. Oh, I didn't know there was like a base building aspect to it. Constant's on the... Okay, I actually didn't know that there was a whole base building aspect to this. And I didn't realize that this is kind of like a tower defense game. That actually... I don't know... That should not change my opinion on this, but that kind of changed my opinion on this. That actually makes me more interested in this as a multiplayer game than something like Helldivers. This came out May 17th, 2023. There's a new... I thought there's another Starship Troopers game that's coming out. Isn't there a different one? Yeah, Ultimate... Oh. Oh, this is the one that with the campaign, is what you're saying. Why does this game look worse than the other game, though? I mean, I'm confused.
Time to solve some problems with extreme violence.
Because it's better than this? But this hasn't even come out yet. This does look very reminiscent of like a game that would have came out during the transitional period of PlayStation 2 to like PlayStation 3 or Xbox to Xbox 360. Kind of has that style too, like a Red Faction.
Would you like to know more?
When you're planning your next vacation, why not plan to visit Zegama Beach?
Smegma? So, is this like a remake? I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. This is, I don't even know. This is an older game. Not older, but let's be honest, I'm probably not going to play either of those games. But okay. That's really confusing. Butek Masters. What did we just watch? Fear. Oh, wait. Who posted that? Oh, that was Jumble, right? I don't know, Jumble. I don't know. Is that something you want to play? Well, this is the one we were going to watch. Okay, well, let me close out all this shit. I'm getting confused, man. Wait, what is this called? Hardwood? Fearwoods. I don't know if this trailer is just really bad, but this is like not scary. The Starship Trooper game it looks different because it was the same IP made by different people. Well, I mean, I understand that, but I just thought that the first trailer that we watched was the new game that was supposed to be coming out. Because I saw some Starship Troopers trailer thing or thumbnail maybe like a week ago or something, and I thought it was the thing. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna play it. This looks like shit, though. I'm gonna say that this looks like shit. That's all I want to say. That looks like shit. That looks like shit. And we've played, I mean, mixed reviews. We've played a lot of shit. Disgusting game full of bugs made with AI. I don't know what we're even supposed to do. What are the items that are supposed to fix the GPS? Who knows? The compass doesn't make sense. It spins seemingly at random. Doesn't indicate where to go. And this game looks like shit. It looks like shit. All right. Well, I think that's all of the trailers. I thought I had a trailer for you guys, but I don't remember what it was. And it might have honestly been that Chair Company game. Let me check my phone real quick. Because I thought, I swear there was something. Maybe Let me look this up. I actually wrote something in my phone, and I don't know what it is. Oh. That's a movie. Chillerama. This is not a game. This is a movie, maybe just spoiler here. This is a real movie about essentially a semen monster. And Kiss, I think you got to add this to your list for next Halloween as like a jokey horror movie to watch. But I saw just a scene randomly, and it was fucking funny. It was really funny. From this movie about a killer semen. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know anything about this movie just besides this one scene that I saw exactly. And check it out. I don't know, man. Check it out. Whoa, is this tits? Hold on. Can I actually look at this game? I get a little nervous getting these Steam trailers. Because Steam, there are like a lot of sexually explicit games on Steam. So I'm really trusting you guys here. Whoa. Oh, I like the music. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Ninja Gay guys. Maybe some Stellar Blade type shit. Whoa, this got like some Armored Core movement to it. That's weird looking. Yo, if the music is like this in the game too, that's bonus points for me. This is like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, which, man, what a sick game that was. Really, what an awesome game. You like this shit, Jumbo? You played the fuck out of Stellar Blade or Stella Blade or whatever the hell it's called. Stella Artois. You know what music I've been actually listening to? It sounds like porn music with a chick moaning. Well, I like that. You know what music I've been listening to is, I've been listening to Garage UK. If you like electronic, fast-paced music like that, check out some Garage UK. That's just the genre. UK Garage. Pretty good, honestly. All right, what you got for us? Oh, I gotta sign in. Only cans Thursday? Okay, I don't think you can. All right, you were about to post a porn game, weren't you? Tricks on you. I'm not logged in. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Okay, only can thirst date. Not safe for work. I will watch this.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I got an A, baby. Spray it all over me, Cherry.
Spray me, Daddy.
That's the you don't guess. You're never ready for what the can first says to you.
I almost 100%ed her. Is that? Wait, is that something you do? 100%? I'm more of an any percent orgasm giver. Why am I saying that?
Also, who did the music for this game? And when can I get it on vinyl?
Come on. Oh, yes. Oh, cat what she's catting, baby.
What the fuck? Oh my.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh. Alright, let's redo all this loud.
It's so funny because what I'm watching is actually really not that bad.
What? I think this might be the body horror.
Holy shit, I don't like this!
The fact that there is a pearl necklace on this goddamn can.
I think it's really funny without the visual for you.
How I feel now.
You seem to know what you're doing. I'll leave you for now. Here at She's LLC, we pour our hearts and souls into every product. In honor of the She's family, we're excited to announce the new Heritage 2020 collection.
All right, I think I can
Flipgrove
here.
Day.
This is what I was watching. I'll show it to you. It's literally. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing again, but it's actually not that bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
It's just this.
Yeah, I got an A, baby. Spray it all over me, Cherry.
It's only cans.
Spray me, daddy.
That's the you don't guess. You're never ready for what the can first says to you.
I almost 100%ed her. Is that? Wait.
There you go. Anyways. Wasn't there another? It's just cans. It's just cans. Oh my god! I just hit that baby. It's just cans. It's just cans. Don't worry, Sandra Bullock. It's just cans. It's just cans. Wait, is it a different trailer? Okay, this is a different trailer for this game. I'm into this fucking music, man. God damn. I feel like I'm shopping at H&M right now. Hell yeah. I'm ready to fucking get a new sweater and some overpriced pants. God damn, I think I want to start playing for the other team. Woo! Okay, Ote. God damn! Ote. The fuck is Slendy Tubbies? So, what the fuck do I look up to get this game? Axiom... Axiom of Anus? Axiom of Maria. Ah! Oh, okay. So, Axiom Maria Prologue. And then fucking... I'm not going to click that fucking link. I'm going to struggle. Oh, they got the whole soundtrack that you can just download too. That's cool. I can't click on that link because my Steam account is not linked to my GJ profile. So I have to look it up on my actual Steam thing in order to wishlist it. So that's why I can't. It is on sale right now for only $6.49. So... I'm into it. I am into that. It does, yeah, it's definitely got some Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. It's all about the plugins and players. It really is, man. I'll tell you what, man. We don't know, snake, no, man. Okay. Well, I think we watched trailers for like fucking 2 hours. let's finish up the night with some. I only have like 5 Instagram videos for you, so I'm sorry. But let's do it. Let's watch some. Give me 2 seconds to. I kind of want to buy that Axiom game though. No, Kiss, we're already at the end of the night, sweetheart. And I'm not rubbing my nipples just for you. They're itchy. I have itchy nips. Okay? This is not sexually explicit. I just have a little itchy nipple. Mm-hmm. Sweetheart. Don't worry, kissy poo. Okay, alright. Did you ever watch the meme I sent a while ago? You know, DXD, what is your name on, don't say that here, DXD. Message me privately on Discord, but I don't know who you are on Instagram. If you sent me memes that way. So, go do that. And then I'm not going to show any on this stream right now because let me watch them in my own time and see if they are, acceptable to be shown on Twitch. Even though I know that we already stretched my anus and stretched the line on here, but I get a little nervous sometimes. Especially DXD, some of the shit you come in here and say. God damn. So, that was my Discord, not you guys. Oh, hey, okay, that's not. Okay, I definitely know that's not DXD Hunter, but Kiss, why did you change your fucking profile picture? You fucking bitch. Do you know how much that tripped me out? You sent me a fucking message one day, and then I fucking look at my Discord on my phone, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And I had to scroll up to be like, oh, that's Kiss. God, no, I was talking to Kiss. Kiss changes. I don't like it when people change their profile picture. Get so used to the way it looks for so long, and then they change it, and then I fucking gotta memorize who they are. No, it's okay. You do what you want to do. It's a personal issue. Don't change it because I said to change it. You do you. Or maybe you'll just change it to something. It doesn't matter. Also, what the fuck is Singer still doing up? I'm just want to call him out. This guy's like, ooh, I fixed my sleep schedule. And this guy's way up past his bedtime. Singer, go to bed, dude.
Darius, go to bed. Darius, why are you in my closet?
Go to bed, Darius. Okay, fuck. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Shit!
I shoot ropes. Okay. I do not have a lot of memes for you. I guess I didn't spend enough time on Instagram, which is probably actually a good thing. I didn't spend that much time on Instagram this weekend, but okay. Also, Jumble, shouldn't you be going to bed, sweetheart? Watch these memes though. Although I think I've already sent most of them to you, so I really love this one. This one's so funny.
100 pesos, adivina el personaje. ¡Bob Esponja! No, es Jeffrey Epstein. Por 100 pesos, adivina el personaje. ¡Bob Esponja! No, es Jeffrey Epstein. Por 100 pesos, adivina el personaje.
That's not funny, but it's funny. Okay. You guys ever play a little... Well, I don't know what you're playing. I thought we were playing D&D, but... Alright. Here we go. That one, I just wasn't expecting that to happen when I watched it. And, it's kind of sick, though. That's cool. That's just cool. I like that. Oh, butt crusher. Oh, too soon. Too soon. Kitty. That guy, you could fucking kill someone. That guy could get a concussion. They broke a whole fucking watermelon on his head, dude. Can you imagine being woken up that way? A fucking watermelon dropped on your head? God damn. Alright, butt crusher. God damn it.
Segunda e terça-feira, no Garden, 2 canecas de chopp por apenas R$10. Vem pra cá, vem pra cá.
I have always wanted to learn to ride a bike without having my hands. I can ride my bike with no handlebars. No handlebars. No handlebars. I can fuck your bitch with no pee-pee. No pee-pee. I don't have a fucking penis. So what, I got a fucking penis on my stomach, dude?
Yo, man, are you fucking juggalos out there? You saying I'm not a real juggalo head? And so what, I got a fucking penis on my stomach, dude?
There's a video of an old... It was a guy with a... I don't know what he had, but he had a deformity. And he was really into juggalos. And he was a jughead. And he had like some medical condition. And he had like a weird like growth coming from his stomach. And he would upload these YouTube videos. And everyone in the comments was just being horrible to him. And he's like...
Yeah, man, and so what, I got a fucking penis on my stomach, dude?
So, I can't find the video, though. I'd love to show it, because it was really funny. But, anyways. I think Jumble posted this one, and this is just the kind of video you watch and you say, hell yeah. That was my Discord, sorry, not you. That camera guy's crazy. I don't know why he's just like that right there. So, why are you wearing that stupid bunny costume? You look silly. That's a scene from Donnie Darko. What do you want for breakfast, Donnie? Muffins. Lemon poppy seed muffin. You know, Jumbo, you don't need to watch that movie. I think you're fine. Jumbo, I would say if you were like back in middle school or like, you know, freshman in high school, you know, maybe check it out. But you might be a little too old for it now. Although, if you have never seen the movie, it probably, honestly, yeah, I think it's good on a first watch through. Mentally, I'm still there. Oh, same here, baby. Same here, baby. Goddamn. Same here, man. Well, for being as retarded as I was when I started the stream and really not in good spirits, I think this turned out to be a fine stream. All praise be.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
Not what I meant to. I love that for you. Ooh, man. Yeah, that's one of those sayings that God damn it. Anyways, all right. Why are you mad? I wasn't mad. I just was. I guess I got downs. Went to the doctor. They said I got.
Do you want to say things?
All right.
Michael Dukakis will provide for this country till you're ready to squeeze one out?
Yeah, I do. When can I squeeze one out?
Not until 8th grade.
Excuse me. Donnie, you're such a dick.
Whoa, Elizabeth. A little hostile there. Maybe you should be the one in therapy, then Mom and Dad can pay someone $200 an hour to listen to all your thoughts, so we don't have to.
Okay. Do you want to tell Mom and Dad why you stopped taking your medication?
You're such a fuck ass.
Please.
Did you just call me a fuck ass?
Elizabeth, that's enough.
You can go suck a fuck.
Oh, please tell me, Elizabeth, how exactly does one suck a fuck?
You want me to tell you?
Please tell
We
me.
will not have this at the dinner table. Stop.
It's funny because they're actually siblings. That's his sister. You know, that scene really reminds me of I love this scene. So I'm just gonna get copyright struck here, but I love this scene. First of all, if you haven't seen E.T. in a long time, I fucking love this movie. It's a great fall, autumn, Halloween movie, honestly. It's a great fucking film.
What are you going as for Halloween? I'm not going to stupid Halloween.
Why don't you go as a goblin?
Shut up.
It's not that we don't believe you, honey.
Well, it was real, I swear.
What are you going as, Gert?
I'm going as a cowgirl. So, what else is new?
Maybe it was an iguana.
It was no iguana.
Maybe you know how they say there are alligators in the sewers?
Alligators in the sewers.
All we're trying to say is maybe you just probably imagined it.
I couldn't have imagined it.
Maybe it was a pervert or deformed kid or
A
something.
deformed kid.
Maybe an elf or a leprechaun.
It was nothing like that, penis breath.
Elliot! Sit down.
That's it. That's all I wanted to see. It's nothing like that, penis breath. Anyways, I like how Steven Spielberg does dialogue in his films. It's always very natural for the most part. Anyways, that's gonna be really annoying on YouTube now. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for being so sexual and sexy and thanks for just being sexy, everyone. Shut up, penis breath! You just love to keep me, don't you, Kiss? I know you miss that little sensual, sexual ass. All right, fine. One more trailer. There's one more. That's kind of gay.
Not yet rated.
You know it, baby. Speaking of games like this, man, I want to play that oh fuck, what is it called? Hell Rising, Hell Slinky, Hell. Hell Rising. No, Hellraiser. Hellraiser game. Hello Kitty. I want to play that Hello Kitty game. No, Hellraiser. It's like a first-person atmospheric Hellraiser game coming out. So this is loud as fuck. There's been so many games that have tried to do this like H.R. Giger style of game, and they've like really failed every time, or like came out to really mixed reviews. So I always am a little skeptical with games like this. I'm always hoping like, okay, this is the one that everyone's gonna like love. This I have kept an eye on this for a while. So Scorn was like the first one. There was another game though that also came out that had a similar aesthetic. And then there's this one. I don't know what the other one was, but Scorn did not, like, Scorn was, everyone was like, dude, that looks so awesome. I'm so excited to play it. It came out, and then it had some pretty mixed reviews. So, well, this game is out now. What are the reviews looking like for this? Is it on Steam? Oh no, it's not. Is it? Oh, demo. Wait, what? Oh! Is this like a DLC or something? Or a sequel? Oh, okay, that was a, got it. That must be like a it's a DLC. Got it. Okay. Well, okay, well good. I don't know. I would this is only $15.99. I would at least play the demo around Halloween time, honestly. I would do that. I would do that. Let me Jeez. Anyways, okay. All right, that's it, folks. I'm calling it quits. Thank you for being here, though. Okay? I'm naked underneath these clothes.
You know what? I have a big dick.
God, I really don't, though. I really don't. I just really don't. All right, we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid someone, and it's gonna be if we can find him. Let's actually look this up here.
It smells like shit. Wow, did you just fucking fart, dude? It stinks so bad, man. Stinks so fucking bad, man.
We're gonna raid Buck Foozy. No, I don't know who that is. We're gonna give a shout out to our friend the Beast Killer. Give a raid to the Beast Killer. I think Cold Beast Killer though is just playing the game. I don't think they're like talking or anything. But I want to watch a little bit of Resident Evil. They're streaming the new Resident Evil. I want to see some gameplay of it because I really haven't looked much up about it besides the initial trailers. So we'll check it out. You know.
I love you, China.
Wait. She the weirdest in the building.
Everyone's playing it. I know for sure. But it's looking sexual, it's looking sexy, sensual, sexual, looking edible. That was my Discord. You're looking sexy. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't feel too sexy, so thank you. Are you enjoying your chips? I'm out here hunting DXDs. Why did you message me that on Discord? Okay, wait. Oh, the raid is happening. Good night. Have sex with your mom, or say hello to your mom for me.
I can ramrod you.
I need to bust a nut.
Good night.